Oh man, I like that new intro. Oh, put a number two out in there if y'all like it. Oh goodness. Let me see a bunch of number twos out there in the chat. Doggone. I see I see a lot of twos. Well, I'd like to take the credit for coming up with that one, but that's courtesy of Mr. John Parker. That's his. Deadpool. Wow. Mr. John Parker made that one for me, and I really like it. He's a good man. Mr. John Parker with real time catfishing. Everybody knows who John Parker is. Uh, Thank you, John Parker, if you're out there. Uh, but on the other hand, I seen it. That was my creation there. All right. And the only reason I done it there is because Curtis and both Andy, Curtis said, "This is for Melissa." One. Andy A said one. Then we have Lance Cougat fishing for whiskers. Lance McCouga, I need one of your stickers, my man, so I can add it to that. And then we have catfishing with calls, and the beautiful Melissa is looking in on y'all. And then we see catfish regulators. Yeah, need Michael Myers theme song. Uh, he's known as the instigator. Think over stink. Welcome in. Chucky Morgan, bring out the pizza and cokes. Hey, yeah, Chucky. And then let's see. I don't see no. Oh, there's Deadpool. Welcome in the house, Deadpool. Deadpool said, "Dog turds." Because I said number two. And then Annette, welcome in, Annette. And then I see Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell up in the house. And then I see Fish Ranch Home. Welcome in. Real time itself. There you go. You're welcome. Okay. Thank you. I've been using your thumbnails every night now. Just because you're sending them to me, I feel special. Let's see. Brenda. Let's see. I see Denise. Welcome in, Denise. Melissa says, that's awesome, John Parker. Or no, that's not how she wrote it. She said, John Parker, that's awesome. Quitman. Quitman. Curtis. Denise. Real time. Catfish and Calls. Tinkerbell. Real time. Annette. I think I've got just about everybody. Except for the one who's not saying something. Welcome to the other people out there, because there's 16 people and there's not 16 people chatting, I don't think. But welcome in, each and every one of you. I got to go out here and let's see. I'll put that link in there in the description. I'll go ahead and throw it in here, so that way somebody can be coming up if y'all want to come up. Lord knows I need some people helping me up here, because I can't do it all by myself. It makes it a heck of a lot easier when you have a co-host. I hope this YouTube side is muted already. Yeah, it is. Okay. All right, there. Put it in. Paste. Flip it out there. Doggone. It ain't letting me pin. It ain't working. It ain't working. Let me do it again. Go out there and invite, copy, click more, go to the YouTube side, put it out there. There. Well, doggone. It ain't letting me pin it to the top. I don't know why. Oh, I see why. Probably because I'm on my name. Get that bot, y'all. Well, heck. I'll just have to keep popping it out there, I guess, and let me know if this link works. I put it in the... Well, doggone. Let me try this again. Let me try this again. Huh. Oh, doggone. Maybe that's... I don't know why it's putting my name out there instead of on the StreamYard side. It's showing Hog Leg, but on the... YWS bring back. YWS Brokeback hidden. I don't know who WS is, Aaron. Welcome in, JBT. Welcome in, Avid. Please don't be afraid to hit the button. Who is WS? Welcome in, Mr. Dougal 9090. I'm trying to figure out. I guess I'm just going to put it out here like this. The whole night. If anybody supposed to be was. I don't think, talking about Brokeback Bob, I don't think he was hidden. Or I don't know if he was hidden on accident. Brokeback Bob was screwed up. But okay, yeah, okay. That was, he accidentally, Andy A. Welcome back, Brokeback Bob. It was an accident. Okay. No more ones, y'all. Not for a while, anyway. All right. Let's see. Brokeback Bob didn't even realize somebody timed him out. Oh, Aaron, Catfish Regulators, you need to make you some stickers and send them to me. You got my address. I need yours up there. He understands, Andy A. Sweethearts of catfishing. Yes, and y'all feel free to drop the links of the sweethearts in here too, Melissa and mods. Uh, I don't know if I can wrench him tonight, Melissa, because this my YouTube thing is messing up. It's putting my name out there instead of hog leg catfishing. Well, it was. That's why I couldn't pin the message to the top. And yes, that's my name. If you Google it, there's bunches of them out there, and I have a couple living close to me. As a matter of fact, I bought back in 1998. I bought a brand new Grand Manor, double wide, and the guy who set it up for me, he lived in Moultrie, Georgia, and his name was Steve West. Also, Steve West set it up. Steve West Mobile Home. See, all I can do is daggone is acting like I'm not even. All I can do on my YouTube side is block or hide. I don't like that. Block, report, or block. That's all I can do. Okay, man, calls having discussed it. We'll start dropping them links tomorrow night. Then I'll have to get out of this. Okay, Melissa. Oh well. Can't do nothing on the YouTube side, so might as well go ahead and close it out. Yeah, I agree, Andy. But unfortunately, I can't. I don't know what's going on. Let me try going out of the stream. I'll be right back, y'all. I ain't going nowhere. Okay. All right, if anybody wants to jump in, I throw that link out there in the bottom. Let me go back to the YouTube side now. Wow, I see what's going on. It didn't even. Come on. I'm sorry about these technical difficulties. Y'all just bear with me. Chat amongst yourselves. I know y'all can do it. Doggone. There it is. Okay. Nope, it ain't gonna. It still ain't gonna let me do it. Wow, I don't like this. And I don't have no control on the YouTube side, so I just have to wait till tomorrow night. Welcome back in, Clayton. Well, if anybody addressed something to me, uh, and I didn't see it, just suggest it to me again. I'm paying attention now. I got 100% of my focus on you. Yeah, I agree with you, but I can't do that. You told me you were going to take the video down. I also told you if you wrote the song yourself, I didn't have to take it down. Do you remember that? Ah, it'll be all right, Clayton. You want to come up here with me and make it all right? I need somebody to click one of them links out there. I need to once I get down. Yeah, Brad, welcome in. I need to, don't I? You didn't do too bad last night, Clayton. It could have been worse. Welcome in, JBT. Take down. What's up, brother? You gonna come help me host tonight? Takedown. I can't pin the thing to the top because welcome in, Big Mike. So I have to. I'll just have to keep putting it in the chat. And let me see what I can do. Yeah, it's. I don't understand it. I don't know what's happening to my YouTube side. I can't do anything. Let's see. Edit. It might be because I've had this thing up all weekend long. And it? No. YouTube. You're about to view a broadcast on YouTube. We recommend you close your YouTube live. Blah blah blah. Same message. That's bothering me. I can I don't have no. I can't do anything. Used to, you could control StreamYard through YouTube. I can't even do that now. I don't know why.
Hey, Hugleg.
Hey, Evan, what's going on, man?
Not much. We're working on that list for the sweethearts of catfishing.
Okay.
And we're going to be start posting it in your chat tomorrow night.
All right.
Every night from the rest of January all the way through February.
Okay.
Because we're going to be supporting doing that in my lives and your lives and probably Mike's fishing home if Mike's game for it.
Okay. Hey, Big Mike. Melissa dropped your wife's channel tonight in Avid's. Would that be okay with you and her?
Supporting her channel. We want to get all the ladies of catfishing's links so we can share all their channels.
Okay, Big Mike. Ask her if you don't mind. I said I was talking to Big Mike. I said I asked him, would it be all right if y'all dropped his wife, Big Mike's wife, in there, out there too. She's a young channel trying to get started, and I'm sure she'll say yes.
We're going to get them all started and growing. We want to get all the ladies' catfishing channels going. Don't want to leave none behind. Right?
Right. I mean, she fishes with Big Mike sometimes.
Hey, if she fishes, she's a lady catfisherman.
Right.
She's a fisherman, so she's not getting behind. If she supports the channel, she gets added to it. Right. If she's a wife, she gets added to it.
Right.
We're not leaving no lady that's married, dating, or supporting her husband or whatever behind.
Right. She said that was okay. Okay, Mike.
Big Mike, can you post your channel and chat so we can add it to the list?
Melissa's already got it.
Okay.
She posted it out there in your on your live tonight.
Hey, I was trying to keep up with those links. I couldn't keep up with them.
But you can go ahead and post that out there so Calls can get it if you want to.
Yeah, Calls get it wrote down too. So,
all right, real time, just hang in right there. I see some people posting one out there, but I'm just gonna do this.
I like that. That's cool.
That was courtesy of John Parker over at Real Time.
Is that your new intro?
It's gonna be. I think I'll play that a week and for a week or two, and then I'll switch back over.
That
I'll
is
alternate.
cool.
I'll alternate between intros. Yes, he is. He most
Wow.
definitely is. Excuse me. But I just wanted to play that one instead of my sticker thing since everybody was.
I kind of got them. I kind of planted that into their heads when they're in my live tonight.
What's
When
that, Evan?
when I found out you were going live, I says, "Go in and press one. Go on hog legs and press one."
All right, we got Mr. Kenneth Powell coming up.
Well, hey, what's up, people?
What's
Not
going
much.
on? How's
We
life?
say Abbott. How you doing, buddy?
All right.
Good deal. Good deal.
We got the sweet. Gonna be. We're gonna be promoting the sweethearts of catfishing. All the female anglers, the spouses, the supporters, the anglers,
Welcome in, Richard Jarvis.
all the female fishermen and all that for the rest of January and the whole month of February.
Yeah, I heard you was talking about that on your show, man. That's a good deal. Need to promote them ladies. I'll tell
Yeah,
you, it's a whole lot of them out there. I'm gonna tell you, you gotta watch ladies catch more fish than the men do.
that's all right.
Yeah, that's cool.
And Hog Doug's agreed to have their link shared out here on his channel too. So
Yeah, I didn't know there was so many doggone women anglers out there.
yeah, I
Yeah.
mean I don't think we would cover the tip of the iceberg in my chat with the links.
Not only anglers, the women who are behind the fishermen.
Uh-huh. We want to get them all. We that'd be nice to get them all if we can.
Big Mike. Oh, Big Mike. My wife isn't a sweetheart. Oh, he said she
Big
loves
Mike,
to
that
laugh.
was not. I did not come up with that title. That was Melissa that came up with that title, so you're gonna have to fight her on that one. Melissa and Kaz, they're the ones behind this one. I'm letting them run with it. I gave them the idea, and I'm gonna let them take it over.
That's right, cause
That's right. I want to support the ladies of angling like they support us.
causes not liking your title.
What?
She said, I'm wondering if maybe we can take a poll on the title.
That's up to you and Melissa because Melissa came up with the title. I didn't.
Welcome in Fishing Tales. I ain't even gonna try
Let's
that
talk with Melissa.
one.
Donegal Fishing Tales. How you doing? Mr. Richard Jarvis, I don't think I spoke to you. How you doing?
If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't fish as much as I do. Now that's a loaded statement there, Big Mike.
You come up with another option too.
See you later, Brad. Take care, buddy.
She said, I think sweetheart may offend. That's not what we're trying to do. What do you think, Melissa? Good night, Brad. Thank you for stopping in.
The pool.
Hey, Deadpool, how you doing? Garth, how you doing? I don't think I spoke to you tonight.
Okay.
Missed somebody. I apologize.
Yes, I agree with that, cause
I can't do a thumbs up.
That's what I was just thinking. I can't do one either. I had to come back out of all this and do it.
Yeah. Well, have you got a suggestion for what we call it? Calls?
Maybe like
I'm
Lady
good with
English.
whatever you two
I
come
don't
up
know.
with, Melissa and Cause.
I think they need to discuss it and bring it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm leaving it up to them. I just came up with the idea.
They have each other's email numbers and all that. Email addresses. I didn't mean numbers. Emails don't have numbers. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, Big Mike, they do. Berkeley Big Game does have a good 30-pound line. I used to use it for a regular while. Think about going back to it.
Melissa, if you need more skillets, let me know.
I'm not ignoring the chat. I'm just trying to. Oh Lord, I'll be right back, y'all.
Oh, fudge. Been a long freaking day at work. The amazing ladies of catfishing. Cause
All right, I'm back. Just
Sound like your guard dog done woke up back there.
yeah, there was a dog fight out in my yard.
Oh,
did
man.
you catch that one, Cause? Melissa?
All right, I got one pin. Man, daddy, come! It ain't let me do it still. What in the world?
Yeah, amazing woman of catfishing.
Is it just my end of it you Avid, or you have problems pasting and clipping and putting pinning stuff at
On
the,
my laptop, I do. On my desk, when I don't.
I've done it from here, my desktop, each night since I've been going live.
Hey, George Ray. How you doing, buddy?
Oh well, I ain't gonna worry about it no more. I'll just have to keep posting the link in the chat.
Did you pin your link to the top?
I can't even pin it to the top.
I didn't have no problem with mine when I pinned it to the top. I posted it in StreamYard and I went over on YouTube and pinned it.
Never used it, but looked at it the last time you asked. About 35-pound mono, and that was the only brand I could find. The only thing, now I use Berkeley Big Game when I use mono, but Amazon was out of it, 30-pound, so I ordered a 40-pound roll, and I put that on my Pisky Fun 60, Chaos 60. I might have to go back and change it again.
I don't go anything over 40-pound braid.
Now I use 80-pound braid, but I like using 30-pound mono.
I go the minimum the maximum 40-pound braid and that's it.
Yeah, 40-pound on this Pisky Fun Chaos 60. It's a little bit, I don't know, stiff.
Is it what strand braid is it? Is it 4, 8, 9, or 12? Strand braid.
Whatever spider wire is.
Spider wire, that's 8 strand. So you say that's 80-pound braid?
Yeah.
That's too thick for that PC Fun.
Oh no, I got mono on this Pisky Fun. Pisky Fun.
And that's 80-pound braid.
No, 40-pound mono.
Or mono, and it's still too thick.
I'm gonna try it out. It might be too thick, but
If it's too thick, I would go down to at least 40.
no, I got 40 on it.
40. Then go get the Whisker King 30-pound mono. You'll like it. It's real super thin, but it's strong.
I got I got heck, I got I don't know, I got just about a whole roll on it.
That's a lot of line. What's that, 30 pound?
No, that's 40-pound. It was up here to the top. I put all the way down there. You see where it goes.
Right. That's still quite a bit of line.
Yeah, it might be all right. It might be all right. Good night. Cause
Good night, cuz.
See you, cuz. Hello, Annette Morgan. How you doing? Excuse me.
There's another cat female angler of catfishing. We need to add to the list. I knew we missed one tonight. Melissa. I couldn't think of them all.
Clayton, welcome in.
What's up?
Welcome back, Clayton.
Hey, Clayton, how's it going?
The new improved Clayton. The new and improved. Uh-oh.
He clicked the wrong button.
Yeah.
Who? Annette Morgan.
Y'all were talking about fishing line?
Yeah. In general, it's not insulated.
Hello, Gigability.
Welcome in, Gigability. I think that's the person we need to get up here and spread some of his knowledge on his sea adventures. Gigability.
Clayton, I just hook set you a little while ago, buddy.
Heck yeah, I saw that. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man, no problem. I try to hook set everybody I can. Spread the love.
Same here, man. But what were y'all talking about fishing line? I heard some of it. I was in the middle of doing stuff, but I could hear y'all talking about it.
I was just talking about what everybody uses, and let us pick your brain a little bit. What do you use?
I use a couple of different ones. My main one though is Andy Monster. Got a spool up there right here. I like the Andy Monster Blue, the 30-pound test. Pretty good.
I like to try to balance my reel with my line so it don't. I can get the casting distance I like without having the heavy thickness as a drag.
Yeah. I've got some other stuff too. I got some 50-pound braid that I like for my smaller reels if I know I'm going to be going after bigger stuff. Or I like that because it's good. If I hooked into a big one, I could still land it, but it's also good for like a channel cat too. And I don't have to worry about it breaking.
Right. Welcome back in to land, Gigability.
And then I know I showed this the other night, and I know Jody didn't like it. That's what I've been using for my leader line, the Suffix 80-pound.
That's overkill.
It is, but I got this whole roll for $20. So
that ain't overkill then.
No, that's overkill for a leader line.
Yeah. For $20, that big spool is pretty good.
Now that's all depending on what you're fishing for, Avid.
For a leader line, if you get it snagged, it won't break.
True. But what I like about it is when I'm bank fishing, I can just grab my leader and I don't have to worry about it breaking. I can just pull the fish up.
That's right.
Yeah, I just stick my hand in his mouth and grab his lower jaw.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm in areas where I can't really get to the fish.
Right. I understand that. I'm a bank fisherman myself.
Need to get JBT up here also.
I was
Come
wondering
on up.
that JVT, does the blue line, does it glow in the black light?
Come on up.
I don't have one to
JBT.
test it, but I've wondered.
Thanks, Melissa. Appreciate that.
Whisker Seeker for my black lights line lights up. He uses Whisker Seeker. Yeah, I know down in when you're fishing in saltwater, stainless steel leaders, cable leaders.
Yeah, a lot of people use it in salt water,
Yeah.
especially if they go on for like grouper and stuff and more big groupers.
Right.
I've used it for guard whenever I'm
Yeah.
trying to get guard.
Come on up here with us, JBT. It's a lot easier talking than typing.
I had some 50-pound Andy Monster, but that stuff's is thick. So thick you can barely get any on your reels. That's why I went down.
I never used that line. They
That's
say
like
it's a good
so.
line.
There's 80-pound. Let's see, leader line I got, which is 0.035 in diameter. And that's some thick stuff.
Mine's 0.30 or 0.36.
I just can't get over using something over 40 pounds to test on a reel.
I done got to where I don't use leader line no more. Basically,
I use leader line, but it's under 20-pound test. But it's super strong, so I ain't worried about it breaking.
Yeah.
If it breaks, you're going to break it tonight.
I use fluorocarbon for a leader line. So
The way my dad always taught me,
right?
He would just take it like this and he'd double it over and he would just tie a knot in it. He'd tie a knot and leave a big loop. Just like that. He put like the weight and the bead on first, and then he just put his treble hook on and dip it in the stink bait. That's how I used to do it for a long time, but
yeah, I used to do my lines like that too. Do that loop, put the hook on the loop.
When I run a Kentucky line with multiple hooks, that's the way I do my hook lines.
Yeah.
the dropper.
I used to do that and put the weight on the bottom, never use a swivel or nothing. But you get a whole lot of kinked up line that way, so I quit doing it.
Yeah. Welcome in, Carl.
I want to get off here before I fall asleep on your chat.
I told you, unplug that doggone fish aquarium you got running, and you won't be getting sleepy.
Hey, I've been working almost 90 hours a week, so I know why I'm tired. It ain't because of the fish aquarium.
No, that'll get you tired out, buddy. Them ain't hours a week. I know, birthday.
I just
Yeah,
don't
it
get
sure
much
will.
sleep when I get off work.
It sure will.
So I'll be in chat for a little while.
All right.
All right, buddy. Take care.
Later, man.
Oh, shit. Welcome in, man.
Do y'all use circle hooks more often, or do y'all like J hooks and circle hooks?
That's all I fish with, circle hooks.
Yeah, that's what I've been using for the last year or two, couple years now. Whenever I get a chance to go, I've been using. I like them. I think I'm gonna stick with them all the time. But I like the octopus circles myself.
Yeah, pretty good. Whenever I'm going for flatheads, that's about the only time I like J hooks. Just so I know I can get them.
Yeah.
Oh man, the only time I use J hooks is when I'm bait fishing.
Yeah, me too. I can't find a circle hook that little. for catch them bluegill.
Uh-uh.
I actually have some. I have some tiny ones that I use for bluegill. They come in handy whenever I take the kids fishing because they don't know how to set the hook.
I
There
can't
you
wait.
go.
I can't wait to use some of these Uncle Lou rattles.
Okay.
They sound like me. They aggravate the big old flathead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use that style rattle too. I don't use them more big ones. I put them on my line with a cork when I'm doing the santee. When I ain't, I just put the rattle on there.
This is these are some out of that thing that come from Mike's fishing home that Annette sent
Oh
to
yeah.
me.
Yeah, that they look like they'd be some good corks. I like a bigger cork to
Yeah.
hold my bait up.
That'll float a big piece of bait too.
Yeah, it will. If you use one of them little teeny corks, it won't hold your bait up off the bottom because the bait's heavy, so heavy the cork can't hold it up.
Yeah. Normally, if I run like a big chunk of carp or something, I'll put 2 of those little ones on.
Oh, okay, I ain't never tried 2 of them. I will have to check that out.
Just if I've got a bigger one, I'll use it. But
Right. I like to use the ones where the cork is cut, where you can slide it on the line and put the pegs in.
yeah,
So
Yeah,
that way, if you ever want to take it off, all you gotta do is just slide it back over the slot. You won't have to cut your line and retap.
right. That's what I use for uh bait fishing for when I'm
Yeah, and
fishing.
I used to use a sinker slide all the time so I could change my sinkers out, but now I'm starting to use them clips and put them on once the end of my swivel, mostly on the bait end, and I'll put a clip on it. That way I can just slide and weight on and off that way.
Welcome in, George Ray.
I
yeah, I
think
like those ones with the
that sinker
slits.
slide puts up less resistance though. When the fish grab it and moves with it, that sinker slide will let the line slide through it. I think it will keep putting less tension against the fish when they pick the bait up. Some of them don't pay it no mind, but some of them, especially flathead, is real sensitive. They pick it up and feel a little tug back and guess them, they'll drop that thing down.
Yeah,
Okay, Brokeback Bob. I call you BBB. But thanks for coming in and get you some rest, man.
later, Bob.
All right, Bob. Take care, brother. I know how that is. That's 16 hours of YouTube. I'm a YouTube junkie too. I stay up sometimes 2 or 3 days, and I got to crash.
Yeah,
To
Uh,
get something to fish again, I won't be watching as much of the YouTube as I am now. I'll be fishing more, making content, I hope. Oh,
yeah. That's why I go.
yeah,
I agree with JBT on that because I I use
right,
that 80-pound leader because I
right.
tear it up and tear it up and tear it up, and it'll last a long time. I don't have to change it out all the time.
That's right.
10 pound.
But I don't use this 80-pound leader line no more because man, well, I think I'm gonna put this on my weed eater.
that is some big line, man.
Heck yeah.
I like to run 30 on my reels and 50 fluorocarbon leaders. So they use. I like it uses fluorocarbon because you can't see it in the water. But the only thing about fluorocarbon, every 2 or 3 times you read it in, you need to take one of your rags and just wipe that fluorocarbon leader, get all them microorganisms off of it because they'll stick to that. And then it's just like a neon light in the water. The water hit that rays hit it in the water and it'll light up.
It's almost
As
like it
long as you
has like
keep it
corrosion on it.
wiped off, though, you can't see it.
I just get uh the Berkeley big game trilene and make my uh leader out of that.
Yeah, well, they good leaders. I
I
use
get
Berkeley for
50
years.
pound. I get the 50 pound.
Yeah, that's what I use 50 pounds. It's been working okay for me.
Yeah, fluorocarbon's a lot tougher too, isn't it, than mono?
Yeah, I think it is. It's proved that way for me. That's why I use it. Plus, when I wipe it down every 2 or 3 times to come out, I take my rag and wipe it down, get them organisms off. I check it and make sure if there's any frays or rough spots or something on it. Then I'll put another leader on it because I keep bunch of my leader lines tied up. I use it rig wraps. You tie a bunch of them up, all different styles that I use, and put them in them rig wraps. So if I got to change one out or my line breaks or something, I just flip it over, pull it out, and just tie it to the leader. To the line. But I done started putting a clip on the end of my line now, so all I got to do is just take it off and then clip it back on.
Right, right.
Yeah,
Well,
so you won't have to waste the time trying to tackle. I got this new wrapper that my fingers don't work too good. So when I tie leaders, I like to be at the house, not fishing, because it takes me so long to tie 'em now.
that's right. That's right. Well, keep that thought, and because people putting a lot of ones in the chat. that's what that's up. That's what's up with all the ones, George. Right?
It's a pretty awesome little clip, man.
Yeah, I need to make another one so people don't get bored with that one. So if y'all want y'all's stickers, if y'all have stickers, email me with your address at hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com with your address. And no, email me your no, email me. Email me and I'll do something to get your address.
Heck yeah.
Work for me, man. I like my stickers, bud. Appreciate them.
Oh, no problem. You're welcome.
I'm gonna start putting my stickers on my bait tank when I run in the boat. I think that's why I'm gonna put them at the start with, and later on, when I get so I'll be doing some stuff here in the house. I'm gonna get me a backdrop with the stickers on.
That's right. I don't want to put my stickers out in the weather because, some of the stickers aren't waterproof, which mine
Yeah,
are waterproof, but they fade.
man. I'm gonna put them on. They'll last a while, I guess. I don't know what I'll do when they get bad. I didn't want to stick them on the inside of my boat. I figured the bait tank be the best, and that way you can see it if I'm on a live or something. Sometimes I don't know
Right,
though how it will work. Maybe you can
right,
see them when I go get bait and stuff.
right.
Because I'm gonna have a bait tank in the front of the boat, and I'm probably gonna fish at the back of the boat, run my cameras off a rail on my middle console. It's got a aluminum rail that runs across the top of the windshield that protects it. I think I'm gonna mount my camera on that.
Right.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm still working on all that stuff. I got to get all that together. First thing I gotta do is get my boat running, man.
That's what me and Melissa was out walking in the backyard today, and she went to hollering for me. Where are you at? Where are you at? And I said, I'm sitting in my boat. And she come walking back there, and she said, what you doing, daydreaming? I said, yeah, I'm trying to figure out where to put all my camera and stuff.
Yeah.
I've been trying to figure out a good place to put my GoPro on my boat.
Yeah, it takes some thinking, man. You just can't just walk over and slap it up. I mean, you got to think about what you're doing and where it's gonna be when you hang that big one. You're gonna be able to catch your content, and then it won't be any way where you knock it in the water and stuff. You got to think about all that stuff.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you for coming in, Richard, and get you some rest.
Later, Richard.
Later on, Richard. Catch you later, bud.
Yep, this stuff right here turned me into a musician.
Yeah, that's what you want to come up here and play your guitar and try it again while you're sober.
I don't know, man.
Come on now, put a number 3 out there. If y'all want to hear Clayton play music again,
I can't type it, but look, I can hold up 3 fingers.
there you go. Put a 3
3
in.
break. Concert, concert, concert.
It
Come
might
on,
be.
everybody get the chat going.
There you go.
Clayton, 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 Clayton.
It's fine. You don't have to do that.
Put a 3 in there, Melissa. There you go.
It'll get you pumped up, man.
I guess I'll play a little bit. I don't.
There you go. Come on
What do
around with it,
you?
man.
But I can't play like other people's songs, though, right?
No,
I can only play, or if I did, it had to be like less than 30 seconds or something.
right. But we don't want to hear less than 30 seconds. I mean, we want to hear a full song.
Yeah, I've only got one full song, and I only played like a third of it for y'all. I think.
All right, we'll play that same song.
I don't know, man.
It was good.
Yeah, give us all of it, man. Let's hear the whole 9 yards.
It's so cold out here. I'm probably gonna have to retune my guitar.
Now that might work, Ricky, or solo.
Hey,
If you sprayed nail polish, that might work.
sounds pretty tough.
Yeah, that probably worked, Ricky.
No, don't do the full screen.
Yeah, man.
I'll go ahead and let you get started, then I'll pop you.
Don't turn back now, 'cause I don't give a damn. Left me for dead with the gun in my hand. Memories I have are beginning to fade. There are a few that continue to stay. They've left all these marks on the back of my brain. Wish I was wiser when I was young. Now all I've got is this bottle of rum. Know that I can and I know that I will. Escape from emotions that I seem to feel. I can run hard and I can run fast, but I know that I'll never escape from my past. right now, 'cause I don't give a damn. Left me for dead with a gun in my hand. That's it. That's the whole song. I remembered it. I was surprised I even remembered the whole thing. I started getting like nervous halfway through, like
Man, you did
lyrics.
good, brother. That's
Yeah,
a good
you
song.
did good. You did good.
I like that song.
Yeah, I
Named
like
it
that
Left
song
for
too.
Dead. That's the name. That's what I named it.
What was it? What does that song mean to you?
Really, I guess it just talks about is. I wrote it whenever me and my first wife got divorced. So I feel like it was kind of like I was in a bad spot when I wrote it, and I was kind of I was beating myself up a little bit.
Yeah, I know the feeling, brother. I've been there. Same thing happened with me and my wife. You get in a bad place when that happens, no doubt. Because my wife left her, and I felt like my whole world was gone, man. But a few weeks later, I got my daughter back. She's been with me ever since. So, but it's a bad place to be, man. You can, you know.
Right.
But I'm glad you made it good, man. Good, you could write about it and portray those feelings to somebody else too, man. I mean, you know,
I feel
that's
like
a
it
good
helped a
deal, bro.
lot.
Good deal.
If I wouldn't have,
Yeah.
it's the only song I've got. Like I've got lyrics for like metal because I'm in a metal band, but they're not really like meaningful,
Yeah.
or at least
Well, that's a
not
good
to me.
song, man. It's a good song, and I can relate.
Phil Collins. I feel like that's one of the best times to write music. It's also one of the worst times. It's like the worst time of your life, but it's like the best time to write a song.
Yeah, but you know, if you can get those feelings out that you got bottled up inside you, it helps you, man. That's a good way to get them out.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now, when it first happened, I was torn up. Now I'm so glad that I'm not with her. Like my life is way better now without her. She wouldn't let me fish.
Yeah.
Anytime I
George Ray,
wanted
I
to go
know how you
fishing.
feel too, brother. I was sad when my old lady left me, but you know, after a few years and after I found out what all was going on, I was glad she was going.
You kept saying, "I'm drunk. I'm drunk."
Yeah. I thought you said you were taking the video down, and then Mike messaged me and he was like, "Good job, man." He was like, "I love that song. You did a good job on that song." I was like, "What are you talking about? I thought Hogleg took that video down."
No, you did a good job both times. You did
Oh
better
yeah,
tonight, though.
yeah. I
Pat
like
yourself
it.
on the back.
Yeah, y'all be proud of that, brother. I mean, there's a bad time in your life, but it helps explain it. And you know, there's other people out there going through the same things, and you get it out there and people hear it, it might could help them make it through it, you know?
Your wife makes you fish.
What is a gig about? Is she trying to get you at the house or she goes fishing with you? Which one is it?
She's like, "Get out of here."
Yeah, Melissa. Thank you for sharing it with us.
No problem. I'm glad that y'all liked it.
Oh yeah, that was a good song.
Yeah, man.
I've had a lot of my friends tell me I need to go and record it and put it out there, but
Well, that's what I was getting ready to say. You need to lay it down somewhere in the studio and put it out, man, because I expect it would do well. Get you some backup players out, put a little rhythm in with you and all, man. Yeah, that'd be a good song.
it's the only one I got, so it's like I feel like I don't really want to.
Yep.
For sure. Yeah, my wife now is the best thing that's ever happened to me.
Yeah, Melissa, you right. There's nothing no better than a good woman, but it ain't nothing no worse than a bad one. I can tell you that.
That's right.
if you got a good one that'll work with you, want to be your best friend in life, that's one of the greatest blessings you can ever receive from God. But
That's right.
For sure.
if they bad, exactly opposite of the scale. If they work against you, take everything they can, hide from you, run around behind your back and stuff, that's you can't count on nothing like that. That's a bad way to go. I know, because that's what I had. Kind of put me in a place I ain't really interested in putting no ring on my finger no more. She gonna have to be mighty special if I do.
Yeah.
I had one
No,
want
yeah.
to get married,
Richard
but I
Gene.
didn't. I couldn't hang with her. She wanted me to move to the big city. I told her, no, I ain't no city rat. I'm an old country gutter rat. So I'm just gonna stay right here.
I love Richard Gene, man.
Oh yeah.
Y'all watch him?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I watch him all the time. That Palmetto had that live the other day. He was talking about that he watched that video. I watched that same video. That was an awesome video.
Yeah.
I wonder
He
if
don't.
is he just putting on a show, or is he like actually have an alternate personality?
Oh,
When he's like
he just
Elmo, he's
he just cutting up, acting crazy for the camera.
just doing it for the camera. See,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was
yeah.
watching it, and my wife was like, "Is he schizophrenic?" And I was like, "I have
Nah,
no clue." I was like, "I don't know for sure." I was like,
nah,
"That'd
he
be the
just a
first
good
thing I'd
old
ask him."
southern. He just a good old Southern Alabama boy that likes to cut up, have fun. He laughs the
Like,
whole time. You ever see it when he fished with who's that one? I followed him too. I can't think of his name. Now his wife is real sick, and she just had a seizure. Um, he had a fishing show on TV for years.
Jimmy Houston.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's right, Jimmy Houston. I watch him some. You ever see the video where he fished with Jimmy Houston? They down on
Yeah.
his lake
yeah,
for crappie.
Yeah.
Man, I laughed at that thing. Them thing's something else. They'll
that was a
cut up.
good video.
Yeah,
I,
Jimmy Houston's laugh is crazy.
yeah, yeah,
It's like, oh
yeah,
god.
yeah. Jimmy Houston's a crazy dude.
He's not very far from me. I don't think my uncle is actually a striper guide, or he was. He's not anymore. He was a striper guide on Lake Texoma, and he went fishing with Jimmy Houston one time. He's got a whole bunch of pictures and stuff. He loves him.
yeah. Well, Jimmy
Yeah,
Houston lives in Oklahoma.
Hmm.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Uh,
Richard Gene went there to Oklahoma to visit him
right.
and fish with him in his boat on his lake. He got
Yeah.
he got a 2 or 3 lakes there down that ranch, I think. But
Right.
I know he got a couple he fish all the time. But one of them got big crap in it, and they catch them old big hog crab, and they put them back. They say the middle size to eat. I think that's the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jim is an awesome dude, man. I've been watching him on his channel for a year or more.
Really. I feel like I think I've been watching him for. My dad used to watch him when I was little and stuff, so I've been
Oh yeah, I did too. His fishing show, but I'm talking about he got a channel where
his
he puts
YouTube
out
channel.
several posts a week. I've been following that for a little over a year. I'm okay, close to 2 years now. But yeah, I've been watching him on TV for a long time. Ever since I was a little bitty boy when he come on TV. Roland Mott, Bill Dance too.
Yep. Used to watch Bill dance a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one other guy, I can't think of his name. He used to fish up north. There's an older guy, wore glasses, but I can see his face, but I can't remember his name. But I think he died when I was like a teenager because he was an older guy. But that dude could fish too. I can't remember his name. Man. I have to go back and look in the archives of fishing shows.
Have y'all ever watched Bill Dance's blooper video?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a
yeah,
good
he
one.
got a couple of them out.
Yeah. My
I
favorite
always,
one's when he
I always
falls in the
wanted,
water.
yeah, I always want to meet them guys, man.
Yeah,
Talk to
me
them
too.
and fish. I love to fish with them too.
We got a local guy down here. His name is Stolen Nolan.
I heard him. Is he on a bass tour or something?
Yeah.
Okay, I heard him. That's good.
What state are y'all from?
Georgia.
I'm from Virginia.
Virginia?
Yeah,
That's where
a
my
lot of
ex-wife was from, man.
yeah. Well, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm South Central Virginia, but a lot of people think I'm off at Bayou down in Louisiana or something the way I talk. But we got a little slang up here in Southern Virginia. It's a little bit different from everywhere else. It's kind of like a deep South slang around here.
You look like a Virginian. I
Who
could
is
just
that?
see, I could just see you Kenneth in the Civil War.
I heard that.
Steve didn't think I was from Texas, and I was born and raised here.
Oh wow.
Is that
He
where
was
you
like,
from, bro? Texas? I wonder where you from.
yeah, I'm from Texas.
Okay.
I
Nothing
guess
wrong
because I
with
don't
that.
have a real thick accent. I don't know. He was like, you don't seem like you're from Texas. You seem like you're a Yankee. I was like, dang, that
Yeah,
hurt.
I
Steve
used to get
Adams?
I
Like
used to
that
get that.
hurt?
Yeah, well, you sound all right to me, brother. You sound like a Texan.
Okay. Well,
But
it's just down. It's like there's like a running. There's a joke. It's all kinds of jokes and stuff about Yankees here, and I'm sure Yankees have jokes about people down south and stuff.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Texan is something to that, brother. We all want it now. I would love to meet me somebody else and maybe get married again if she's right, but she gonna have to be the right one. But it ain't nothing no better to have somebody to share your life with. I mean, But
Yeah.
I didn't we with a couple of women. A couple of them was good. One of them was real sweet. I would have married her, but it was circumstances where it didn't work out. But uh, I don't know. Like you said, Ricky, put it in God's hands and it'll happen His time, man. Just I just pray for the wisdom to see it when she do come along. You know.
That's a Luke Bryan song, Giggability, and Luke Bryan was from Leesburg, Georgia, just right down the road from us.
Oh, he's the one that sang that. The I've gone fishing,
Yeah,
Bill dance today. I used to love that.
yeah,
When it would come on, everybody would stop what they're doing and look at the TV.
yeah.
They'd be like, "Oh, Bill dance."
And Luke Bryan sings a lot about the Flint River too.
Yeah, yeah, dude. I think Gigabelly talking about a different song where he come out with. So he just wants to be Bill Dance. I see the video too. He was hunting. I mean, hunting. He was fishing with some of those guys. That's a good song too, though.
There's a new one for Bill Dance.
It's a
Or
song. The name of it is "I Just Want to Be Bill Dance."
oh,
Yeah, he come out with I don't know last year or so, I guess. But they got a music video on it too, where he's fishing with them guys, and it's pretty good video, pretty good song too.
heck yeah.
I heard that, Ricky. Well, my hat's off to you, bro. I know what you've been through. My daughter was 12 when my wife and I separated, and she went and lived with my wife for exactly 4 weeks. And then I got her back. She's been with me ever since. She was 12 at the time, getting ready to turn 13. So she was a little older, but I still had to be there for her. I'm still there for her now. As a matter of fact, she's still living with me. She's 25 now, and she still lives with me. And I still there for whatever she needs.
Right,
But it's tough trying to be a single dad. I know it's tough for a single mom too. But children need to be raised with two parents to get both aspects, really. But sometimes, especially nowadays, it don't work out too good that way.
right,
But just teach them the best you can, brother. Show them the best ways you can, and just pray to the good Lord that they listen and they live by it.
right,
That's all you can do in any case, whether it's two parents or one, really.
right.
I feel like
Yeah,
it's
my
only
head.
better if both parents are there, but sometimes some of the parents might be defective, so it's kind of good
Right.
that they're not there sometimes.
Oh
Right.
yeah, you got all kinds of scenarios, especially this day and time, because people have got away from God and got away from living by the Bible's way. Even the country has. That's a whole lot of why all this chaos is going on. People need to come back that way. And I ain't gonna get to preaching, but that's just a fact of it.
Right.
Yeah.
You listen to that song old Charlie Daniels got it, A Simple Man, and that'll
Yeah.
tell it to you just like what I'm trying to say.
Right.
I miss that old dude when he passed away. He's a good dude.
Oh yeah. Yep. He had a lot of good songs. In his later years, he become a preacher man.
Yeah, he got away because he used to be a hellraiser man back when he was young.
Yep.
But I think we all was. I know I was. It ain't too much
Yeah.
I didn't do. But as you get older, you get a little wiser and you think about things a little different.
Right.
And then if you throw your belief to God, and that's some people don't want to, that's their choice. Everybody got a choice. But if you throw that in there and you think about it, it kind of changes the way your whole perspective was when you were young.
Right. That's exactly right.
You're right, Melissa. And I tell you what, I hate to see is a parent sit their kid down in front of a video game in front of a TV and let the TV be the babysitter. I never liked that. I never bought my daughter nothing till she got on older to have some kind of video game. And I never let her sit in front of the TV and watch a lot of videos. We always had what we call video nights, 2 nights a week. I'd sit down with her and we'd pop popcorn and watch movies when I was here. But I
Right.
always, when I was here, that's what we'd do a lot of time. And I'd watch videos with her then. But the rest of the time, I won't let her watch many videos.
Right. But I do think that there's a time for video games, and
Oh, yeah. I agree with you on that. But like I said, I waited till Caitlin got older. I
right.
didn't influence her on that. And so she'd be stuck to the TV screen when she was real little. I waited till she got on about 10, 11 years old before I
Right.
let her start doing it, big time.
Right. I know. Say for instance, I know when I was coming up, we didn't have video games, cell phones, or anything like that, and all we had is uh, imagination. Imagination. That's what we
Oh,
had to
yeah.
go by.
Yeah,
And
that's all I had. Most time I had a stick horse. I rode all the time.
there you go. And I'd go out in the dirt and get down and with my little toy cars and trucks, and
I remember
sometimes
whenever I
I'd
was
have to.
younger, my uncle made he took his welder and he took some chains and pipes and stuff and he made us some guns, like some
Yeah.
little fake guns. And that was more fun than any video game I've ever played in my life, was running around with my cousins. And we
Yeah.
all got little fake guns and we're pretending
Yeah.
like we're in the army or something.
I remember
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
And
My grandpa.
I remember one time, we used to have to go around just like Clayton, either have sticks or something to make it our guns. And I'd run around saying, douche, 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 douche.
Yeah,
And I went down there to my aunt and uncle's one summer and spent summer with them. And I was douche, 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 douche. And I got in trouble for it.
Really?
Now, yeah, a little old kid, and got in trouble for saying douche, douche, douche.
Oh,
And I didn't have a clue why. That was a bad word. I was just making a gun sound.
making the sound effects.
Yeah. I didn't mean nothing by it.
They're like, come
no,
here,
you
we're gonna
didn't know
wash
no
your mouth
difference.
out with soap.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my
Make you read
grandpa
the
had
Bible for an hour and a half.
a dude worked on the farm, and he hand carved me like a little pistol or a piece of wood. He's always willing and making something. He made me a little doll that you hold on a stick and dance, a little dude where you can hold on, set his feet on the floor and wiggle the thing. He'd dance. He made that for me. He made me a pistol. But I used to play Cowboys and Indians with my cousin.
Right.
I was bad boy. I was the only one had a hand carved gun, and the rest of them was holding sticks or something. Yeah, I could clean up with that thing. Everybody said, "Oh man, you look like you got a real gun. You got. I needed one like that." I said, "Yeah." But then you remember Star Trek? They come up with a Star Trek gun like a taser where it would shoot little
Right.
discs, and you could put like 15 or 20 of them, and you pull the trigger,
Yeah.
tape on it, pew, and send it out. And
Yeah.
some of them got to get in some of them now, and they were shooting the disc at me, so they was really shooting bullets. So I was downgraded then. But man,
Right.
them things was fun. I got me one of them. They were pretty cool.
We used to
Right.
have those two. Like set the phasers to stun, and then you
Yeah,
start shooting.
yeah. You pull the trigger, that little disc, that little joker will fly out there too. You go about 25, 30 yards.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I got to learn how I could hold it up and allow for the drop and get it to go falling and stuff, and it would curve in the wind. You could figure, man, you could somebody behind a tree, you could pluck them behind the tree.
I used to be playing in the backyard, and I'd feel one of those discs hit me in the head or something. My dad would be in the window shooting them at me, like
I heard that.
popping me with them.
Yeah, we used to have a lot of fun outside, man. We didn't stay in the house.
And then I remember one summer I went down and my uncle, which he's not but 2.5 years older than I am, I spent the summer with him and grandma down there in Plant City, Florida, and we had a BB gun fight. And it wasn't none of them powerful BB guns. It just old
Like a
what they
Red
call
Rider.
them, Red Riders,
Just
Yeah, I
one
had one of them.
pop.
and yeah. And then we'd go out there and have a BB gun fight, and we wasn't supposed to shoot each other, you know, up high. We just had to, we were supposed to shoot everybody down low.
Right.
And well, that wasn't the best aim, at that time. So I shot and knocked and chipped his tooth out, his front tooth.
Ah,
And,
Be dangerous.
yeah, and I remember him. When I shot, he went to hollering. Well, he throwed his BB gun down and grabbed up a bull whip.
uh-oh.
And yeah, and he come chasing me with that bull whip. And he couldn't catch me, thank God. But
Man, that don't even hurt.
yeah, I remember him going in the house in the bathroom, grabbing a metal file, and filing his tooth down to make it even.
Mm.
Oh
I
man,
actually. Go ahead. One of my really good buddies that lives here in town with me. One of his eyes is completely messed up because he got shot in the eye with a BB.
yeah,
He actually has a fishing channel. It's Cat Drifters, cat
yeah,
with K.
right. I had an aunt which died on my birthday. Uh, they got shot in her eye with a BB gun, and she had a perfectly symmetrical triangle in her eye. And she had to live that way all her life.
He said that he told me the BB's still in his eye
Yeah,
because if they wouldn't be able, they couldn't take it out.
right. And hers was too.
I heard that. That's tough down there. George Ray, I want to commend you, brother, for raising your ex-girlfriend's kids, 4 boys. Took a man to do that. You're a good man, buddy. Had to
Right.
go off to you.
For sure, man.
Thank you, Mr. Texan. Appreciate that. It is tough to raise a kid, but like George Ray said, you got to set your mind to it and just try to give them all the information you can of what they're about to face in life when they get it on their own. And I always told my daughter, I said, Boo, I call her Boo. I said, you can talk to me about anything. And she used to come to me and let's just let her dive. I said, Dad, I want to ask you something. I said, okay. She asked me a question and I'd explain it to her. And we talk about it. And she's always had that open communication. And even today, she'll ask me what I think about something, and I tell her. I try to give her the best answer I can and let her know the scenarios of why I said that. And I'm hoping she's listening. But yeah, y'all are doing a good job, Rick. I'm proud of you too, brother. And you ever need somebody to talk to, man? Anybody like in that situation raising kids, I've been there. I know how it is. I raised mine. And
Right.
I don't mind talking to anybody about anything if you just need somebody to vent to. Because sometimes, man, you just get in a terrible way. You don't know what to say, or do, or nothing else. Sometimes it just rock your world. And sometimes you need somebody to talk to. But,
Right.
I'm on Facebook Messenger, and
Welcome in, fat boy.
anybody want to talk to me, if I'm in a chat, let me know. I give you my email address, and I'm here to talk to anybody if they just want somebody to talk to and vent about it. But
Right.
proud of y'all guys, man.
Yeah. When
I know
when me and
most guys
Melissa,
don't. They
when
don't. They
me,
don't really want to talk about it. I know a
right,
lot of my buddies don't want to talk about their problems and stuff.
right,
Well, a
It
lot
would
of
help
people
them if they
don't.
did. They just don't want to.
But look, man, you can talk to a stranger, open up and talk to a stranger and vent more to a stranger than you can your family. Because you don't
right,
want your family to know every aspect of everything.
right, exactly. When me and Melissa first got together, uh, she already had two boys from a previous marriage gone wrong, and one was uh, one was 12, and the other was 15 when we met. Now the oldest one, he didn't like it that when we got together, and and then her youngest one just dealt with it.
Yeah,
And to this day, yesterday, the oldest came by yesterday, and he was he's 30, 37 right now, and he went to Iraq and all that, and when he got back from Iraq, we gave him a place to live, and he stayed with us for a while, and me and him was at heads all the time. We didn't. I liked him, but he didn't like me, and so there was some rough times there with dealing with that. But now today we're best friends, and we like this, and the youngest one, Justin, he's he's that one that I showed on that poster. He was a wrestler, and he's got four kids right now, and they've all got COVID. His whole family's got COVID, and now he likes me. He loves me to death, and couple. Let's see, it was last Father's Day when that new song came out. Uh, the one about not my biological, you know, dad, but blah blah. I love him just like he was, and he sent me that song, and I listened to it, and wow, it just tore me up.
I bet he did, brother. But he
Yeah,
was telling you how much he appreciated what you done for him. See, it takes a while. I've never been in a situation where I had stepchildren or nothing like that, but I've dated a couple of women who had children, but of course, we didn't get married. So, but I always try to give them good advice, and I always try to love them just like they were my kids.
right,
And they have a shield, a barrier they put up because of what they've been through, and they don't want to trust nobody. Somebody coming in and dating mama and stepping in, they don't want that. But once they deal with it for a little bit and see how you are to them, how you treat them, and you show them love and respect, they'll gradually let that barrier down and come over to you.
Right.
Sometimes it takes longer for some of them than others, but they'll eventually come over. It's like my grandma told me when I was little, man. I try to live my life like it. She told me, she said, the Bible says it's faith, hope, and love. And it says
Right.
love is the greatest of all. So what does that tell you? I said, it tells me that you got all of those, but you should show more love. She said, exactly.
Right.
Love will conquer anything bad. If you show enough love to anybody that's upset, bad, or whatever their life may be, if you show enough love to them, they're going to eventually change the way they feel about you, and they will come to you and talk to you and be your friend. So always show love in everything you do. So
That's right.
that's what I always try to do. And she was right.
Right.
Love is the greatest of all, man. If
That's
you take somebody that ain't never been loved and you show them love, they don't know what to do for a while, and then they start talking to you.
right.
Because I've been in that situation some too. So,
Right.
I done got off on that again. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're right.
But I mean, I can't help the way I am and the way I was raised and the way I live my life. I'm going to portray that. And I love my God and I'm going to stand up for him. And I'm going to put him out there all I can because I want other people to feel what I feel. You know,
Right, Dale.
I just can't help but testify. That's just the way it is. This is the way it's going to be around me. If you don't like it, then shake the dust off your shoes and keep on stepping.
Right. And Dale, I'm the same way. There's not a thing that I wouldn't do for them boys, or they're now men, uh, uh, because there were 4 years difference between them two, and there's not a thing in the world I wouldn't do for them, and I'm sure there wouldn't be a thing in the world they wouldn't do for me. And I love them just like they were my own, uh, and I love the grandchildren just like they were my own. Um,
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's a that's a great testimony right there, brother.
right, and the youngest one, he's a he's a fisherman too, but he bass fishes when he gets a chance.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. If that's what he want to do, that's a good thing too. If you can
Right,
get them into the water, don't matter what they're catching. They can catch crayfish if you want to. If you can just get them to the water, man, it gives them a good experience in life. It keeps them away from a lot of bad too.
that's right.
Yep. If it wasn't for fishing, I'd probably be in prison.
And I'd probably be dead.
Yeah, either that, either be in prison or I'd be dead. That's
right,
fishing keeps me out of trouble. It keeps my head clear.
Yep, you're right, Texan. Love is only found in God and Jesus Christ. That's where love comes from. He gives the ultimate love too, brother. Ain't no doubt about it. You just got to be willing to accept it and trust in Him. See,
that's right.
everything, like I said down here before, everything in life is a decision. Everything is free will. You live your life in the way you want to, believe in whatever you want to. It's your
That's right.
choice to do.
That's
Because
right.
life is free will, but you got to keep in mind that at the end of time, when your life is over and your time is past and you going on, you will be judged and you will be held accountable for your choices. So you
That's
need
right.
to think about your choices and be wise about them, because one day you're gonna be revisited by them.
Right. Right. Exactly right. You
And I
should.
used to not think that way. I used to think, I grew up in church, went to church every Sunday. Did used to come in there and throw a little glass of water in my face and wake me up on Sunday because I ain't want to go when I was a teenager. I said, man, I ain't going. He said, as long as you're under this roof, you going. So you gonna get up and you gonna get dressed, you gonna go. I was made to go to church every Sunday. And when I got to be 18 or 19, I hit the road. I packed my duffel bag and I left. And I said, I'm gonna live my life the way I want to. And I got away from it. And I'm gonna tell you, I was a hell raiser. Man, I can tell you some stuff you wouldn't believe, but uh, I learned a lot of stuff from it. I thank God he helped me through that. But
Right.
now as I got older, I started realizing things. And just like Ricky made a comment a little while ago, so you raise them in the way of the Lord, they shall not depart from it. And I guess that's what happened to me, because I come back around to it. and I've been that way ever since. And I'm so glad I am. You
I
know,
feel like I got closer to God the less I went to church. And it wasn't the church's fault, it was the people at the church.
Right.
They were judgmental, and
You have
it's
good
not
churches out there and you have bad churches.
yeah, you can.
And that I was raised Free Will Baptist Church, and I've become throughout my life. It don't matter to me anymore what denomination you are.
yeah.
That's right.
Who's to say this group is right and this group is wrong?
That's right.
The way I look at it is in your heart. You go by your best ability to decide. Just keep in mind, it's written in the book.
That's right.
You read
I
that
agree with
book,
you on that,
you
man.
read
It
that
don't
book,
matter. It
and
don't matter to me what denomination they are, or nothing else. You know, if we're all children of God. So
right. Let me get my coffee real quick.
Nobody's perfect.
That's right.
no, man, ain't nobody on this earth perfect.
Can't be free if you judge people.
Now, when you talking about the church was judgmental and all, a church should where you get your help from your church, in my opinion, is
Uh-oh.
they help.
It
Church is like a
froze.
family. You all work together and help each other through situations. It's just like people in my church. Of course, my little country community church is getting real small. Most of our members is out in the graveyard now, but we still a few of us there. We do a lot for no bigger than we are, but we always know each other's problems, and we always there when you come to church on Sunday morning to console them and talk to them about it and help work things out. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, my church helped me a lot the last couple of years with this foot because I've been laid up and I've been working. I've gotten food, I've gotten money, I've gotten all kinds of stuff to help me make it through my little church community, and that's what the church is for, to help the members, but they've all bond together as a family because you are a family of God, and you work together to help each other through. That's one of the major benefits you get out of a church. You can worship God in your backyard. You know, you don't
Where
go to
two or
church just
more
to
are
worship
gathered in his
God.
name.
You go there for
Here,
the goods you get from the congregation.
here.
Did she fix me a cup too, hog leg? Because I need a cup bad.
Yep, that was your cup.
All right, man.
I'm about to have to jump off here, y'all.
Hey,
All
Jeremy,
right.
welcome in.
It's a good time talking, hanging out.
Yeah, man, it's good talking to you, brother. I love that song, man. I want to hear that some more.
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man, that's a good
You
song.
gonna
You need to lay that down somewhere in the studio, man. I'm serious.
you gonna come up here tomorrow night and play it again, ain't you?
If you want me to, I might can.
Okay. Yep.
That'd be cool.
Thank you.
I'd like to hear it again, man. You take care of yourself, brother, and we'll be talking. I'll see you around.
Thank you. Y'all have a good night.
Thank
You
you for
too,
coming
man.
up here.
No problem, man. Thanks for having me on.
All right, welcome anytime.
Hey, Jeremy, what's up, brother?
What's going
Loved your
on, Jeremy?
tournament, man. I loved your tournament. Congratulations on winning that joker. But that was a cool deal, man. I loved it.
Yeah, it was. Good morning, Valerie. Welcome in.
How you doing, Val? Hope you're doing all right. I'm gonna be all right once I get this great big old mug of coffee. I mean, well, Melissa done fixed for me. Thank you, girl. Appreciate
I
it.
couldn't pin the link to the comments at the top tonight. My YouTube was messing up on me, and I don't know what it's done. So there's the link out there for anybody that wants to come in and join me and Kenneth up here.
Yeah, somebody come on in.
Let me try that YouTube. I don't understand what's going on. I think
I don't know. I can't tell you nothing about none of that. I ain't even learned how to go live yet.
I think might know I got a good feeling I know what went wrong. It was one or two things. Either it too much time out there because I made the StreamYard thumbnail for tonight's show Friday after my other show got off. I done had it scheduled that long, and but then there might be another thing wrong with it, and that's my fault. I wasn't paying attention. Come on, there you go. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, Melissa, that's the way I like it strong. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it. I don't think I spoke to Tinkerbell. Hey, Tinkerbell, how you doing? Forgive me if I didn't. Sometimes I get a little foggy. I miss things sometimes.
My doggone the chat stopped on me. There you go. It's rolling again. Well, no, that ain't it. Oh well.
Maybe it'll fix itself by the next one. When you kick it out, cut it off or whatever, maybe it'll reset itself. I don't know what to tell you on there.
I don't think we're gonna be able to go to CatCon, Curtis. I forgot all about it being in February, but because we're planning on going to Big Mike's meetup in May. And,
Yeah, I'm trying to work it out where I can go to that meet and greet too. I won't go to CatCon because I ain't gonna be able to walk that much. So there's a lot of walking if you go there. So I'm hoping maybe I can go next year. We just have to see how it works out. When you're on a limited income, your activities is limited too.
right, right.
I like to go to that Big Mike's though. That's gonna be a good deal. I called a campground the other day. They didn't have no cabins to rent, but they say you could rent a RV. They got companies renting. You can rent an RV, and they'll come set it up on the lot for you and take it away too. You ain't even got to mess with it. Of course, you pay for that. But
Right.
I got to look at it and so much. Some of it ain't too bad, but it'd be probably about the same. You got to pay a deposit, but you get that back after they realize you ain't tore up nothing. They'll give you the deposit back. The deposit is kind of tight, but after you get that back, it ain't much difference than maybe a little less than renting a motel room somewhere.
Oh wow! I wish
Yeah.
I'd have known that.
So I'm gonna because you can get different size campers. I seen one where it was sleep 5. My daughter's telling me she wants to go with me. So it'd
Oh
be
yeah.
me and her, yeah. And we're gonna see. That's the smallest one I've seen yet. But is that they were like I think around $90 a night. Some of them $80 a night.
Oh wow!
So that's pretty like a motel room would cost.
Right, and you'd
But
be right there on the site.
yeah, see, that's what I want to be. I want to be right there with everybody, because I'm aiming on. I like to do a little cooking too, cook
Right.
up some mess and invite people over and we'll have us a chow down, a little powwow. That's
There
what I
you,
like to do.
there you go.
Yeah, man, that's what I got on my mind. But we're gonna have to see how it goes. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna wait and see how much money I get back from taxes and stuff. And I talked to the lady at the campground, like I said, and she the one told me about it. And I got on the website. I can't find no phone number to call the people to talk to them. You have to do everything over the computer. And I'm about dumb as a stump doing something on the computer. I like to talk to them. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You talking about the camper place or
Yeah, the camper place. Yeah.
okay?
So far, all I got's a website, but I've been looking on the website, and like I said, different size campers. You can get them on up to where it's $200 some a night, man. You can even rent a motorhome if you want to, but I don't want nothing that big, you know. But the smallest camper I've seen to rent so far, it sleeps five, and it's got a little gas stove in it for a little refrigerator and stuff like that. You know how campers are set up.
Right.
And I said, man, that'd be the ticket right there. It even got a little canopy that you can roll out and set up under the canopy. And
Yeah.
like keep the sun off you and stuff or whatever. But I don't think it's going to be too hot in May, but it could be. It just depends. Sometimes it is.
Right.
Yeah, Melissa, that's what I was talking about, Sugar. I'm gonna try to make it. I'm working on now. I'm thinking about maybe renting a camper. I don't know. I'm gonna see, like I said, how much tax money I get back. And because I told my daughter I was gonna come throw a tent up with you, Hog Leg, because you said I could do it. I
Yeah.
said that to my daughter, but she said she don't want to sleep in no tent, and I don't know why. But I reckon 'cause she never slept in one. But we went, I done took her camping several times, but we always rented a little cabin. The place
Right.
we go to got little cabins with bunk beds, and we put an air mattress on. And I told her, I said, boy, all we gotta do is throw the air mattress on the floor. We can sleep I ain't sleeping in no tent, something crawling all about. I said, baby, they closed up. Yeah, I ain't no trust. I ain't sleeping on the ground. I ain't no cowboy. I said, okay. So she left me with the option. I either got to try to rent this camper or get a motel room, and I'd rather get the camper because I don't want to stay in a motel room and drive back and forth. I want to be there with everybody, you know.
Right. Well, you could do this. If you was to get a motel room, I mean, you could come early in the morning or early at night and just stay all the time out there with somebody.
Yeah, well, I figure I bring my chair. I can sleep in that if I got to. But then if I'm gonna stay on the campground down there, everybody ain't no need to rent the motel room.
There you go.
You know, so I don't know. I'm still working on some details and talking with my daughter. I want to work it out where she would like it and enjoy it too, because I'm trying to get her into this too, on go along the voyage with me, you know.
Right.
But she changed jobs now, so she just got one job. She got a little more free time, so that means that we'll have more time together. So we'll probably do a little fishing. She might be in some of my fishing videos I'm making coming up here soon. I'm gonna start trying to get out here in a little bit. My foot look like it's doing pretty good. I got to go back to wound care again. I think the first part of February sometime. See what
Right.
the report is there, and hopefully I can start getting that. I still have to wear this old shoe. The biggest worry I'd have to have, but it being cold as it is getting my foot wrapped up in something so I won't get frostbite because I can't feel nothing down there nowhere. I won't even know it's cold, but I
Right.
know it can still get frostbite, you know.
Right. Well,
So I got a few things I'm working out, but I really want to come to that meet and greet. I'm gonna try to work it out. And I hope my tax check's pretty good. And like I said, the woman told me she got several sites left that you could put a camper on. It has electric and water because I told her I'd want electric and water because I want this thing hooked up to be just like when you step into it, be like a little house, you know. And one of them got a grill and everything, so
yeah.
that's why I want to plan on doing some cooking. I like to cook up some stuff. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna cook up yet. But cook up a big mess of stuff and tell everybody come on over there. Let's have a little powwow if we go fishing and sit around and get to know each other and talk to each other and share a meal together, you know.
You read that?
You scared of bear? Bear will come around and ram him, but he ain't gonna mess with
I ain't no bar.
you. He married to one. She married to a hog leg. She
Right.
she married to a hog. She ain't married to no bear.
She married to a boar.
Yeah, that's right. One of them bull hogs. Got them tuscus. Yeah, Melissa, they got them too. I don't know how much they are. You can get van too, but I think they hired on a camper, if I ain't mistaken. But I can look back through that and see if I see something's a pretty good deal. I'll let y'all know. But Caitlin just don't want to sleep right on the ground, man. I told her that's one thing I didn't do with her when we did go camping is to do it raw style, just with a camp and pop a tent right it down on the ground, do it the old fashioned way. I
Right.
always rented a little cabin, but we didn't have no running water. The little cabin did have a light in it for electricity, but I did all my cooking outside.
Right. Right.
Thing, we had a bathhouse about 150 to 100 feet up the road there from us, so that was pretty good camping.
Well, that's what I'm saying. My truck. I think I'm gonna get my truck running because
Mm-hmm.
it's running, not running right now. I'm gonna try to get it running one day this week. I'm gonna go to the junkyard and pick up a speedometer cluster
Yeah,
deal, and if that's all it is, I'm gonna put that in and get my truck running, and then I plan on getting rid of my truck after I get it running again, and just get me a try to get me a van like I used to have, a E250, and that's what I can pull my boat with, and I can use it for camping too.
yeah, yeah. You could take the seats out of it if you didn't want it, the back seats, and put your mattress back in the back, enough for two, maybe three people.
Right. Well, I used to have a E250 cargo van, and
Oh, they bigger too, ain't they? Yeah.
yeah,
It
and
didn't have no seats. A cargo van it don't have no seats in it, do it?
right, it doesn't. No, it don't. But
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That would work good, man.
yeah, I
Well,
think. And
that's
if
what
I
I
do
got.
that, then I'm just going to. If I do that, if I can find a van like that, I'll purchase it. And I'd rather find a van that I can use year round. Because just like this right here, I can pull my boat with my van, and then I can use it to go, camping long distance away.
Yeah.
And because me and
Yeah.
Melissa, we want to go, travel, meet these people around here, and
Yeah, man, that's my goals too. I want to do that. And I always wanted to buy me a camper, but then I run into the problem. You can only pull one or the other, boat or the camper. You can't pull both of them.
right,
So
exactly,
either I got to be close enough that I can pull both of them to the water and set the camp up and had the boat there. So I've made 2 trips there, 2 trips back. So I said, nah, I kind of scratched that idea, and I went to a tent for a little while. But then as I got a little older, got a little cricks in my bones, it's harder to get up off the ground.
right,
Especially with this new neuropathy, I started renting them little cabins with the double bunk beds and putting an air mattress on them.
right.
And that's been working out pretty good. So that's what I've been doing the last 10, 15 years. Whenever I go, I just rent a little cabin.
Welcome in, Suey TV and Dallas and Steve Mosley. Welcome in, y'all.
How y'all doing? Good to see you. But I don't know. I asked her, did they have any campers set up that somebody might own and leave the campers there in the site at the campground and want to rent it out some during the year if you had that. But she said you didn't have that, but that company would rent them. And I got to looking, and some of them if it's close by the campground. They'll come set it up and take it away after you leave and everything. You don't have to touch it, and they won't charge you nothing. But some of them charge like $100, $150, just depending on how far away they are.
Right. Welcome
You
in,
know?
Caliber.
But I found one didn't charge nothing to bring it and set it up and come get it. So I'm kind of looking at that stuff. Trying
Right.
to work out something, man. I want to come. Man, that's going to be awesome. It's going to be a lot of people that I want to meet.
Welcome in, Frogster. Welcome in, TX Tiger.
Miss Frost, I hope you have a good day, and I hope that you get the froglets straight.
Thank you, Chucky.
Hey, Tiger, what's up? What's Chucky? Steve Moser, everybody. Welcome all y'all. Good to see you. Suey. Suey. Is that where you got that name? That's the way we used to call it hogs when I was at home.
Yep.
Here, get more things come running across the lot. They know they're gonna get something in the slop trough then.
That's right. Yeah, that's or I can, or if I can't find a van, that's what I was thinking about. Also, Steve Mosley. I mean TX Tiger, was just getting me a truck, truck with putting a little camper top on it, and then I can pull my boat with that and camp at the same time.
Yeah, that would be the best logical conclusion if you couldn't get a van was to get one of them pop up tents that fits in the back of a pickup. They ain't too high. I was looking at some of them the other day. I forgot the site now where you could get them for around 150 bucks.
Right.
I don't know how good they are. Now, a strong windstorm might turn them all pieces. I don't know how good a quality they are, but I said, man, that ain't too bad a price if you know.
Right. I
But
was
you
just
know,
I was just talking about a regular old camper shell.
yeah, I know. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they work good too. Matter of fact, when I was real small, we first started camping. Mom and Dad was sleeping in a tent, and me and my sister was sleeping in the back of the pickup and had a camper shell on, just a little regular camper shell. Dad got it and put on the back of the pickup just so he could put stuff in when it wouldn't get wet.
Right.
And we always put a mattress in the back of it and slept in the back of it.
Right.
It worked pretty good. I probably won't be doing that much sleeping no way, but I know my daughter probably gonna sleep pretty good. She likes to when she go down, she like to go down for about 8 to 10 hours. I don't hardly sleep 8, 10 hours a week.
That's right, Solo. It takes us in just about right in the middle of each coastline.
Yeah. I think the best way for me to go is go down to Greensboro. I go over to Danville and go down 29 to Greensboro and hit 40, run 40 all the way across there and go through the gorge and on into Tennessee that way.
Welcome in, Tim, Melina.
I hadn't really mapped it out yet, but I just knowing because I've been trucking all these years, I figured that'd be the best way. I could go up to Roanoke and go down to 81, but 81's like the Autobahn, man. that interstate is crazy, man.
Right.
You can be running 80 and somebody gonna blow past you 90.
Yep. It's easy for me and Melissa. Just get on 75 and go north.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm thinking that's probably the way I'm gonna go. I'm thinking about maybe checking into renting me a vehicle too. If I can't, I was thinking about it too. If I just run a vehicle like a SUV, I could sleep in the back of that. I won't need to worry about no camp or nothing there.
There you go. I rent you a van.
Yeah, if they got vans, yeah, I could do that. But I don't want one with seats in the back. I want so I could put a mattress in, but I could check it out and see. Ain't but one car rental place maybe 20 miles from me. I don't know exactly what they have, but that's one thing I'm gonna check on too. If
You
I
could
could get
you could always rent you a U-Haul cargo van.
heck yeah, ain't over that either. I mean, you can get by with any kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I said, I probably won't be there much. I might be there, sleep there a little bit, but be there cooking. I like to cook some. Like I said, get everybody together in a pile, take a big bait of food together.
Right. Right.
I think that's good times when you can share a meal with somebody. It opens up
Right.
the conversation for everybody.
Exactly.
And that's what I'm planning on doing. But I ain't really. Somebody I told it to. I ring everybody know now though. But that's what I was planning on doing if I come. I'm gonna take one night there and cook up a bunch of stuff.
There you go.
I got to just figure. I don't know why I'm gonna keep it simple, like hamburgers and hot dogs, and do my sausage beans. If I'm gonna get all technical and just get down and dirty with it, and do some barbecue, some barbecue chicken, and maybe do some back strap or something like that.
You know what would be good?
What's that?
A low country bowl.
Yeah, that would be good. That way you got everything right there in that one pot. Ain't you? Just get you a dip of what you want, go to eating there.
That's right.
Yeah, that would be a good idea too. I got my old turkey cooker. I could cook it in that. That would feed right many people if I cooked it full.
That's right.
I get that joke on 350. I can get the boil going in a heartbeat.
Right, right.
That'd be good. Throwing some corn cobs and sausage and onions, carrots, potatoes. That kind of stuff. Throw in a little old base seasoning, maybe put in some frog legs or something with it.
There you go.
Maybe get some crawfish and put in there.
Oh yeah. Crawfish, shrimp, crab
Yeah, man. All that stuff. If you get something you don't like, just give it to the next one beside you that do like
That's right. That's right.
You cook all that stuff, there's got to be something in there that everybody would eat.
Or just dump it out on the table and let them go through it and pick what they want.
Yeah, well, that's a good way to do it too. That's what the most time what to do anyway.
Right.
Put some kind of paper down across the table and just throw it down there.
All right. Well, it depends on. I'm gonna bring a shelter, and then I'm gonna bring a couple of them fold out white tables.
Yeah, I got a couple of them on this here.
Then I'm gonna bring I'm gonna bring a little camp stove and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And Melissa drinks instant coffee, so we got to have her coffee.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. All you got to do is put the pot on one of the burners of the stove and heat the water. You can make it right there.
Right.
That's one thing I like about instant coffee. It's portable. You can carry it. All you need is hot water.
All right, Tim. Hurry back. Whose foot?
Oh, Andy, I'm a diabetic. I had a diabetic ulcer come up on my left heel of my foot. And I was in the truck one night to run my days on my 10-hour break. I was just finished eating. I was going to lay down and sleep. I pulled my shoe off my left foot and pulled my sock off, and all of the skin from the back of the heel, but halfway of my foot, all that skin just plopped down, was just dangling. And I'm like, what the crap is this? So I didn't have none but Neosporin. I put that in there.
Right.
But that didn't help it too much. So the next day I went on work, same thing the next night. So I had to go through the weekend. That Monday I had a doctor's appointment anyway, so I got him to look at it. It got infected, man.
Right.
And they thought those to the bone. They thought I was gonna have to take it off, but I went to the doctor, had the hospital had exploratory surgery on it. They said that the infection hadn't quite got to the bone. So they did not take my foot off, but the problem they was gonna have is getting it to heal.
Right.
So a few weeks they let it, so it started healing a little bit, but it won't heal as fast as it's supposed to. So they did a catheterization on my legs, opened up just like it do for your heart. They opened up all the veins in my leg except one vein they couldn't open up. So they decided they was gonna do a surgery on me. They did me about a 6-hour surgery, took that old vein out that was stopped up, put a donor vein in my leg, and then she started healing up. So it's been let's see, well, a week before Thanksgiving was 2 years.
Right.
I've been dealing with this. So it's been a little over 2 years, but it's done healed back up pretty good. It's nothing draining or nothing. I'm just waiting for the skin. They call it baby skin. They're waiting for the skin to get tough enough for the walk on. And I'm kind of a fat dude. I might well just say it, I'm large. So it takes more pressure to walk on your feet. So I've got to let it grow a little bit more. They talk like it might be May or June before they want me to even try walking on it. Just give time for their skin to grow and toughen up some. So
Right.
that's where I'm at right now. But I got a special offloading shoe that's got the heel cut out of it. So my heel won't get any pressure on it when I walk. And I use that. And I can use that to walk around some. But I still use a walker because keeps my balance off. They want me to walk on the toe part of my foot when I do walk.
Right.
But we dealing with it. We getting there, and everything's good. I'm blessed in a lot of ways. I've still got my foot, so
That's right. That's right.
we doing good. And I know that everything's gonna be good. And I'm gonna get back to fishing like I want to. I got the fever bad, man. Like I said, I fished in at 7 to 7. The first one Aaron had on the second day of it,
Good
and
morning, Ernie.
down at the riverbank. Hey, Ernie Brown, my brother, how you doing? And rock poked the heel, knocked and split it open again. So I just been staying away, but I'm gonna go so bad I don't know what to do, man. I like to be out there now. So thank you, Kelly Bear. We working on it, man. It's coming around. It's coming around. We're gonna get it. Like I said, I look for this year to be a great year for a lot of people, but I'm looking for my channel to take off because I can finally start putting out content like I want to. And
I'll be right back, y'all.
all right, buddy. I'm gonna try to fish all that my wallet will let me fish. High as gas and everything is now. And I catch most of my bait, but I do buy a little bit of it. But I'm gonna try to fish all I can. Put out all the content. I'm gonna learn how to do this live stuff. I might do a couple lives, collaborations with other channels and stuff live. But I'm looking for this year to be a good year for a lot of people. I see a lot of people starting to grow and take off now. And I'm looking for a lot of people this year just to jump and bump, man. I mean, it's gonna go. So it's gonna be a lot of blessings in this year. Eric B, you in the house? How you doing, bro? I would like to apologize to you, my man. I watched a couple of your videos and a couple of your lives, but I hadn't been into your Sunday school or Bible school or Bible study. I apologize for that, but a lot of times, like I told you before, I go to church, and after church, we most time a bunch of us at church go have lunch together, and I spend time with the family. A lot of time, that's the only time I have to sit down and talk to him. And then when I realized, well, I want to see Eric, it's before 5 o'clock in the evening. So I apologize for that, brother, but I'm gonna get in on it. I'm gonna make a special mission to get in on some of them because I'd like to hear what you got to say, man. I like to listen to you. Mr. Ernie Brown, you doing all right? Hope Miss Chris is all right. I know she's probably still asleep. What you gonna cook for breakfast this morning, Ernie? I know you gonna cook up something for Miss Chrissy and yourself. I know you're working on that coffee pot right now. I gotta go get me some. Oh yeah, and it's gonna get better, man. It's already better. You know, it just I was hard headed for a while. I done cracked it back open 3 or 4 times. It healed up. And I said, "Oh, I'm good to go," but the skin won't tough enough, and I knock it back open again, get it open back up, draining and bleeding again. But I done learned my lesson there, so this time it's gonna stick. I already proclaimed it. It's gonna stick. I'm gonna heal up, and we're gonna get right. Ernie, I know that back pain, that nerve can hurt, buddy. You got a pinched nerve there somewhere. I hope they can find out what's wrong with you, brother. Oh, okay. You're a good man, Ernie. You wait till Chris to give you the menu, then you fix it. That's all right, brother. That's good, man. You're a good man. Oh, Ernie B. Okay. I was thinking about Eric B. I thought that was Eric B. I misread that. Sorry about that, Ernie. I'm good at that now. Frost, I don't know about that, sugar. I get up here and run my mouth. Sometimes I don't even know what I'm talking about. But, I just try to carry on a conversation, son. And I know some people probably don't want to even hear nothing I got to say, and that's okay too, because ain't everybody gonna like me. But I just try to do me and do the best I can with it. So let the chips fall where they may. Oh, Ernie, man, you got a deer reserve out, brother. Every time you get up, you talking about deer there. I see there's been fox out there. Everything else you done had on the film. That's pretty cool, man. Cali Bear, don't be talking like that now. Cussing up on him. Biscuits, homemade sausage gravy, fluffy scrambled egg, cheese eggs, air fried diced taters, and some fruit for the girls when I get home after work. All right, man. Ooh, you need a babysitter? How far are you? I might could come babysit the kids for you. You can fix me a plate down. That sounds pretty good, bro. Yeah, nothing they can do for you back but cut me. Oh man. Yeah, that's a iffy situation when they go to cut on your back. I got some friends of mine who had deteriorating discs and stuff in their back, and they went in there and had surgery done. 2 or 3 of them, I know. One of them didn't do no good and made it worse, and the other two, they getting along better, but one of them still got some pain, but not as bad, and the other one made a full recovery. So that's kind of my book is a iffy thing. You could help you, it could make you worse, you know. So a whole lot of that is just if a doctor really know what they talking about. And I found that a lot of times when they get in that doing surgery, just like it did on my foot, they thought the infection was in the bone. They was gonna have to cut it off. But once they got in there, they realized the infection was right at the bone, but it won't. So a lot of times they don't know how bad a situation is until they get in there and look at it. And then once they get in there, if it's real bad, there's nothing they can do but try to do something with it. But I mean, it could mess you up worse, brother. I don't know, man. But I have had a slip disc in my back. One time I got a chiropractor to get me back straight, and I didn't believe in him. But that joker jerked a knot in me and got me back straight. I went in his office, couldn't even stand up, and in severe pain. And he took an X-ray, told me what vertebrae was there to place. He told me, I think I can put it back in place. I said, well, if you can do it, do it. So he laid me right on the table. He said, now from your chest down to your knees, when I push this levels, the table's going to fall out from under you, but don't be alarmed that I need to drop that pressure off of your body so I can pop that disc back in place. I said, okay. He said, you ready? I said, yeah, I'm ready. So he got both his thumbs and digging up in my spine, working them up and down my spine. He said, yep, there it is. There it is. I said, what? He said, that disc. He said, I feel it. He said, you ready? I said, yeah. And just as soon as he said it, he went, bap. The table fell out and he popped my back, and my back said, it's going to get all the way up the top of my neck. I said, good Lord, man. But you know, all the pain went away in an instant. He said, man, I can't believe I popped it back in place the first time. He said, he kept me coming back every day for a few days, making sure it stayed in line. And I was doing this electrotherapy. The nurse was coming in and lay that pad on my back, and you could feel that little electricity tingling on your back. Man, it felt so good. And I did that every day for about a week. Then I went to every week, every 2 weeks, then to a month, then 6 months, then once a year. And when I got the first time he told me to come back in a year, I just never been back.
Huh. Wow.
But he showed me exercises to do. He said sometimes your back might get to hurting and try to slip back out. He showed me exercises I could do, cross my legs and twist my body and stuff and make it come back in place.
Huh.
And I do that sometimes. I feel my back hurt. I can do it, and you can feel that thing. You feel that thing kind of pop and slip back in place. But Ernie, if you ain't tried a chiropractor, I ain't telling you what to do, man. But that's an option. I don't really agree with this surgery mess either. But you could go try a chiropractor and see, man. But I didn't believe in them. But now I praise them because they got me back straight and got me walking the first time I went in there. So.
Oh yeah.
But they worth a shot, brother. Anything beats that pain, that aggravating pain will get you. I can tell you that. I don't know, Melissa, if I was entertaining or not. I suspect a whole lot of them just got the feed running in their sleep now.
Well, I'm gonna give you a break, and I'm gonna play this new thing that I got. This
All right, bro.
a
Let her roll.
intro that John Parker sent to me.
Cool. That's pretty cool, man. You
Yeah,
notice that old bull hog, excuse me, that old bull hog had a leg bone in his mouth. You notice
yeah, I
that?
seen that.
Yeah, man, that's pretty good.
I don't know where John Parker got that one at.
Hog leg. You got the leg bone in his mouth.
Yeah. Hmm.
That's pretty cool, bud.
My favorite part is the beer bust out in flames. Yep. That's
Worldwide and nationwide, brother.
yeah, right.
All right, now. You're doing good, bro.
Take care, Caliber.
Yeah, Melissa, that's cool. I like it too.
Don't work too hard.
All right, Kelly Bear, take care.
And please don't use the word grind around me. That's what I cut my foot on, grinder.
You don't like that word, do you, brother?
Heck no, I tried to grind my foot off. Ooh.
Yeah, boy. I know that hurts like a devil. Oh, dear. Excuse me. I can choke it up. You done healed up pretty good now, don't you, bud?
Oh yeah, it's healing. It's healing more as the days go by.
Good deal, bro. Good deal.
What does that say right there? No hog leg. Don't get him. Be getting that last image of hog. Yeah. Yep. Hey, yeah. Don't get nothing started, Ernie, and won't nothing. I won't get nothing started.
There they go get that frying pan on you. What he gonna do? Go get Melissa to put on you.
Yeah, and I got to go. Let's see, my next wound care visit will be January 18th. They got me on 3-week visits now. And
That means you're getting better, bro.
oh heck yeah.
Yeah, man. That's the way they did me. I'm on like a 4 to 6 week visit now.
Yeah. And I can't wait. Maybe next time they'll make it a 4-week visit.
They probably will if you're still healing up. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Melissa, me, we were just talking in that how much better it's looking. And but it's coming along pretty doggone good.
You got to leave them tootsie rolls alone, though.
I know, but you know what's amazing? You know what's amazing? The good Lord is keeping my blood sugar down.
That's good because that's the number one thing for healing. That's what they told me when I was in the hospital. Is you got to keep your blood sugar down because that helps to heal better.
Right. And he's keeping it down anywhere between 80 and 125. And that's after eating a meal.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, then. That's pretty good, man. Yeah, Miss Melissa, I got one tattoo that I got when I was younger, and it's a funny thing. A friend of mine, we went together to get the tattoos. The first one either one of us ever had. So we went and got them together, and we was buds. We used to hang out and hunt and fish together and stuff. So he said, "Man, I'm gonna get a tattoo. Let's go get a tattoo." I said, "Okay." So I was dating my wife at the time. We were dating. We weren't married. So we all loaded up and rode down to Richmond, which is about an hour and a half or so. Found us a tattoo shop. Went up in there and got to look in it. He said, "Man, I'm gonna get this one right here." So that's cool. So I picked out what I wanted. Well, it actually was two different ones. I wanted to kind of combine them together. So the dude in the tattoo shop did a sketching of it, made a sketching of it, and said, "How you like that?" I said, "Yeah, that'll work." I said, "You can put that on my arm." He said, "Yeah." I said, "I want it on my left arm." He said, "Okay." So he put it on there. Now that dude I went to get the tattoo with, that rascal's covered from tattoos from his toes to the top of his head. I don't know how many he got, but he got a pile of them. I said, "Man, you went a little crazy with that mess, didn't you?" Because he got at me again later to go with him get a no. I said, "No, I ain't no newspaper. I don't want to be printed on." So I got that one, but that's about all I want. Small town, what's up?
Welcome in, small town.
But I had my daughter wants me to get one with her, a special one. She wants just for us. So I don't know. She's been wanting to do it for over a year now. I hadn't given in to it. So, but it would be nice, I think. It's in honor of my mama and her grandma, and we both put it on our arms in honor of her. I've been thinking about doing it, but I don't know. I don't really care for no more. But we'll see how it goes. I ain't never cared about no piercings or nothing. I ain't never cared about nothing like that. Putting something. The only thing I ever put piercings there was a hog. I put hog rings in the nose. I don't think I want one in mine. Boy, you said,
oh my goodness.
That's the best one I heard tonight right there. Say it was an eagle, then when she got old, it looked like a buzz.
All right, Dink Stink, welcome back.
All right, Dink, my brother, what's up? Yeah, it's pretty good, Melissa. I know his mind done faded a little bit, but I don't think I'll ever get the ink redone on it. I'm just gonna let it fade,
We're glad to know you too, Clayton.
Yeah, man.
You part of
Clayton, my man. I just hooked at him tonight, and I'm interested to check that young man out. I think he's gonna be pretty good for this catfish community.
Yep.
If he lay that track down, he might be pretty good in music too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure he gonna write some more though. He can write some more if he wants to.
I don't know. Yeah. There's too many divorces.
What was that?
He'd have to find a woman and divorce her first before he writes his next songs.
Oh man, don't look at the next one when you think you're gonna get married to. You're gonna divorce him, man. Come on, that's the wrong way to look at it, bro. I know it's in the back of your mind because I know how you feel. I've been through the same thing. That's the biggest problem I got is trust issues. Because the first thing I do when I get a date, I say, I wonder if this one's gonna treat me like the last one. And I know I shouldn't do that. That I should open my heart back up again.
Right.
But I'm gonna tell you what, man, I can tell you some stuff you wouldn't believe it what my old lady done to me. But anyway, that's a movie that'll come out after I'm dead and gone, baby. But it messes with you as far as trusting. I'm gonna tell you that now.
Oh yeah.
But you can't look at it like, oh well, I'm gonna divorce this one. Don't look at it like that, bro. Find you say, oh, this gonna be the one. So this is my jelly bean gonna stay in my pocket the rest of my life. Woo woo.
That's right. Speaking of what you was talking about earlier, y'all know I had a fishing buddy that I don't want to put him on YouTube. I don't want to film anything on YouTube because he cusses and drinks a lot, and he smokes weed, and I don't need that on my YouTube. And I'm that kind of person that as long as you do, if you do weed, and don't pressure me to try it, I don't have a problem with you doing it. But I don't do it because it's not legal in the state of Georgia, Georgia yet. But no,
Yeah, well,
I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't do it even if it was. But I don't drink no more. I mean, I occasionally drink a beer or maybe a wine or something like that every now and then, but very far and few between. I mean, it's been like 2 years since I drunk anything,
yeah.
you know. And
Well, I'm kind of in the same boat as you, brother. I mean, when I was younger, I did it all, man, except put a needle in my arm. I never did go that route. I had a couple of my buddies one night. We was all partying and stuff, and got whacked. And they broke that mess out. Said, "Man, we're gonna shoot up." I said, "I ain't." It's yes, you are, because we're gonna shoot you up. I said, "Look, you gonna get a broke nose, or you gonna be in the hospital. Don't
right,
come in here mess with me trying that, man. I ain't shooting nothing in my arm." So
right.
one of them grabbed me, and I broke his jaw. And the
Oh,
second one said he just backed off after that. He said, "Man, you serious, ain't you?" I said, "Yeah, I'm serious. Y'all do what you want to do. That's your business. As far as my business, I ain't doing it."
right, right,
You know? But I have done just about everything else. I have to admit to that. And when I was younger, but for the last, I have to thank my wife for that's getting me off of that crap. And my daughter are two good things I got from my wife that I'll always cherish and thankful to God for. And she told me, she said, "I'm gonna clean you up off us, man."
right,
I was doing crank. Sometimes I'd stay up 3 or 4 days in a row. I'd
yeah,
always go to work. I work every day. I was the first one on the job and the last one to leave. But I was piked, pumped up, gritting my teeth. I was wide open, man.
right,
As long as I had that little corner bag, I could snort me a snort every once in a while.
right.
I keep going, you know, and
That's
drink like a fish, man. I could drink 24 hours a day, never felt like I was drunk. But when I come off of that mess after 3 or 4 days and crash, I'd be gone for a day or two. I
right,
always try to make it work where it's on the weekend because I take a Saturday and a Sunday to get myself straight.
right.
But
You
that's my
better,
wild and woolly days, you know.
right. I did
But
all that back when I was young, and I call young, and back when I was racing, all the way up till
yeah,
I was 25, and I quit racing and drinking and dope when I was 25. I mean, I will admit, back when I was racing, I did do crank, not
yeah.
crack, but crank.
That's what I know what you're talking. That's what
Oh,
I did. I called it rocket fuel.
right. And I'd get off work at Friday, and I'd snort me a line, and I wouldn't go. I'd stay up all weekend.
Yep. I know
And
the feeling, brother. I've been there. But you know, my old lady got me off all that, got me off of smoking the pot, hash, all that stuff. I used to do all that stuff, man. And she cleaned me up from that and stopped me from drinking hard. She didn't mind if I took a little sociable drink every now and then, which I still do from time to time, but very rarely. I mean, well, I said rarely. There's a couple of days ago, I got my daughter to get me them little 7 ounce pony beers because my kidney doctor told me he wanted me to drink a beer a day, try to flush my kidneys out. Well, I ain't drinking a beer a day because I don't want to get back to drinking again. But I drank
right,
one. I drank one or maybe two of them little ponies a week, and
right,
they look like it's making my kidneys work better because they said I'm almost in the stage 4, and that's dialysis. But now the last 2 times I've been to the doctor and they checked me and say it's working better. So I rang that's helping flush my kidneys out, son. Hey Carmel, how you doing? And
Anyway, back to my story that I was getting to. Well, my fishing buddy and my hunting buddy, uh, he took his son came and took him out to Sunnyland Pecan Farms and took him out there hunting, and uh, his granddaughter got an 8-point deer. It was a
Oh,
basket 8. It was just a small. It was, you know what a basket buck is?
yeah, but that's still good for a younger.
Yeah, it was an 8-point, but it was a small basket.
Yeah.
It was shaped like a basket, and so that got him all hyped up about it. And Sunday rolled around, and he had another buddy that it was his lifelong buddy. He always called it his brother, and
Yeah.
he took him out there hunting, and he Wayne, his buddy, had a heart attack and passed away
Oh man.
while he was in the woods.
Mm.
And we didn't find out about it until late yesterday afternoon. And that's been on my mind the whole time. I just wanted to share it with y'all. And
Yeah, I'm glad you did, man. I know he's probably feeling bad too, but I mean, it was just his time. But you can look at it; he went doing what he wanted to do. That's a good thing.
right.
And I pray for the good Lord when my time is up that I lay down, and don't wake up. I'll be walking across the yard and fall just like somebody smacked me upside the head with a brick. That's
Right.
a blessing to die like that, not to have to be strung out in pain and suffering all the time for months and more years. I don't pray for that. Mr. Ernie, yeah, they quit making it, a lot of them. But my daughter went to the grocery store and I told her, I said, the kidney doctor want me to drink a beer. I said, get me a carton of beer. I want the small beers. I don't want no big beer. I was thinking 12 ounce. She come back with an 8-pack of them little pony a Miller High Life. I
Right.
said, well, I'll be darned, where you get them from? You find an antique store? She said, no, they had some of them stacked up in there in the beer section. You said you want a small beer? I said, yeah, that's perfect. I drank a little 7-ounce beer, and then a day or two later, I drank another one. That's all I want. But I might not. I might go. It's been a couple of weeks now since I drank one, but I did it because that's what my kidney doctor wanted me to do. But I think it's helping me. But yeah, Ernie, they still got them out there, but that's the only ones I've seen in years.
Well, my buddy, the buddy I was talking about just now, he drinks Budweisers, but the little bitty cans that ain't but the Budweiser 8-ounce cans.
Yeah, I heard they made them in the 8-ounce cans, but I never have seen them. But they quit making the pony bottles a long time ago in Budweiser, I think. I don't know if they still are there or not. I hadn't seen them no way, but I hadn't really been looking in years. All right,
Right.
Val, you have a good night, dear. Sleep well.
Valerie doing? Where did she say that?
I don't know. Ernie says, take care, Val. Sleep well. So I figured she didn't say good night.
All right.
And
If
Dink
you're
and Stink
leaving,
said, see you, Valerie.
if you're leaving, Valerie, thank you for coming in.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I see her now. Take care. Get you some rest.
Yeah, Melissa, you right. He still needs to be a friend to him. I still got friends that do that stuff. And they don't press me much no more, but they used to when I get around them. Oh man, come on here, hit that note. Man, you used to burn it down. I said the key word in that sentence is used to.
Yeah, used to.
I don't do it no more. You do what you want to do, but don't put it in my face and want me to do it. Okay, you do. I just don't go that route no more. I still love you, want to hang around you. I'm here for you, but just don't pressure me on doing it. And they done got so now they don't. But yeah, they still need somebody, and hopefully you never know. One day you might can get them to ease up on that stuff.
That's right.
That's what I'm hoping I can do with my friends.
I've known my buddy, my fishing buddy. I've known him for 41, 42 years, and been hoping you get him to finally stop, but he hadn't yet.
Yeah,
Maybe one day he will. Maybe
yeah.
that's what it took for him to see, another buddy
It
out of
might.
the way.
And that might help him make a decision because that's what it is, a decision. You can do it. You can quit anything you want to if you decide to, just like you decide to do it. you know.
That's right.
Hey, Dink, what's up? Small water, you done come in here. How you doing, bud?
All right, small water, take it easy, and hope you catch a lot of them. Tight lines to you too.
Yeah, man. Catch some whoppers. I gotta catch up on chat, man. My chat won't scroll, and I was wondering why I think got behind. Way behind. Good lord. Yeah, Tim, it was a tough road, man. I ain't gonna tell you now. When I got off of that crap, man, that rocket fuel, and I had a little bit of withdrawals. I didn't go to no dryouts, so I did it on my own with the help of my wife at the time. Um, that's why I say I thank her for that and my daughter. There's two good things I got out of my marriage that probably saved my life and give me everything in my life too. You know what I'm saying? With my daughter. But yeah, it wasn't easy, man. I had some withdrawals, some cold sweats and shaking and stuff. And all I wanted was to hit it, but I made my mind up I wasn't gonna do it. And it lasted for I don't know, a couple of days. Then it got to easing up and just faded on away and I come back to reality. But yeah, that stuff mess you up, man. Your whole life and conception of life is just thinking about that and doing that and nothing else. It consumes you until it kills you. And that's just the
Well,
way that deal goes.
Dink, I found out that they wasn't really your friend. I've learned that the hard way. If they don't want to accept you the way you are, they're not really your friends. So
That's true.
you're probably better off without the ones that you thought was your friends. And yes, Tim, it's hard to help someone unless you've been there yourself.
Dink, I'm gonna tell you something about this situation, brother. The reason they were your friends was because you was doing it. And they was hanging with you because they done it. You know, birds of a feather flock together. That's a true statement.
That's right.
That's why they was hanging with you. And when you decide not to be cool and hang with them like they was hanging, they didn't want to be around you no more. I run into the same problem. I got a lot of friends that I used to party with and do all that stuff with that don't I ain't seen in years since I quit doing it. But I still got a couple that's around that's doing it. And I'm trying to gradually and easily work on them, try to get them from doing it. But the thing of it is once you get out of that way of life and you start another way of life, you're gonna meet new friends. Okay, you're gonna run up on more people than you probably did doing that, and you're gonna find out that they're gonna be better friends to you and for you than what the other guys were. You know, so God don't close one door without opening another one. Is what I'm trying to say. So it might take a little time, but you
Right.
eventually find somebody. I don't have many friends. I have a couple people call me and check on me and stuff like that, other than family. But very few people ever come visit me, especially with this COVID anymore. Because I really don't want a lot of people coming in and out of here no way because of the COVID. But once it gets back right, I probably got. I used to have fish cookings and fish fries and stuff like that every once in a while. Invite friends over and we have us a good time. I love doing that, man. But I ain't done it in I don't know, probably 3 or 4 years now.
Right.
But that's the main reason why. But you gonna find different friends. Just hang in there, brother.
I got a hold of some weed one time that was laced with LSD,
Oh no,
and that was a rough
that's a
trip.
bad trip, ain't it, brother?
Yeah,
I know. I did it one time too, but I ain't never do it no more.
I was I I can I won't forget until the day I die when I did too. I was I was like 18 or 19. No, I was younger than that. 16. Was I 16? Yeah, I think I was 16. A dude, when I was in high school, a dude gave me a joint. He said, "Now, when you smoke this thing, just take a couple of tokes off of it and put it out because it's some bad stuff."
Mm,
So I went home and my granddaddy was I lived with my granddaddy then, and my parents moved back to Albany over here, and I was still in Douglas. I was in FFA in Douglas, and I didn't want to move back. So my granddaddy moved over there and rented a house, and I was living with him at the time. And so I come home one day, and I, I greeted my granddaddy, at the door, and all this mess like you do every time you come home,
Yeah.
And, I went in there and went in the bathroom, and I hit it a couple of times, put it out. I went in there, and I remember uh, Love Boat was on the TV. Back then.
Boom.
Yeah. And I sat down in the recliner and reclined back. Didn't feel nothing. So I got up, went back to the bathroom, and hit it a couple more times. Anyway, I had done that until I'd done smoked the whole thing, the whole joint. And
Mm.
I went back in there and sat down on the couch, and I was disappointed. And all of a sudden, it hit me. And my granddad was in the dining room yapping and carrying on, and I was sitting in there and watching the Love Boat, and the two was just getting on my nerves, and so I closed my eyes, and when I did, I was uh, I was a zipper, and I was zipping myself up, and I and I'd open my eyes before it got zipped all the way up, because I thought if it zipped all the way up, I'd be dead.
Yeah.
I sat there a few minutes doing that. Then I got up and I went back in the bathroom, and man, I knew I had to get that mess out of my system. So I forced I stuck my finger down my throat and threw it up a few times, and man, it didn't work. So I just had to suffer it out. Man, it was a
Yeah.
bad trip. It was a bad trip that I was
Yeah,
on.
you done put in your bloodstream through smoking it, see, and you
Yeah,
can't get it out until it wears itself out. Yeah. That stuff is make you hallucinate bad, man. You see all kinds of stuff. I ain't gonna tell you what I was seeing. It might not be appropriate for this channel. But I had a friend of mine one night, we was tripping on acid, man. Blue window pane. And he gave me this, man, he tried this. It was a 4-way hit. He gave me the
yeah.
whole 4-way hit, and I popped it in my mouth, swallowed it. He said, man, what'd you do to hit the acid
Oh
I give
man.
you? I said, I eat it. And he said, man, that's 4 hits, man.
Yeah.
I didn't know. You told me to take it, I took it. He said, man, that's 4 hits. I ain't want you to take all of it at one time. I said, well, I'd have done it then. Man, that stuff tore me up. I was told it was a football bat. Hey, damn. I was seeing all kind of stuff. He was too. He said, man, you see that? Look over here on the edge of the woods, man. I said, what? He said, you see that? I don't believe that, man. He said, that's a bunch of crap right there. I said, what? He said, you see them zebras? It's zebras standing over on the edge of that woods. I said, man, what's your problem? I said, I'm tore up, but I don't see no zebras, man. I ain't no zookeeper. And he kept on saying it. Look, man, they're coming this way. I said, well, I don't see him. He got to freaking out. I said, man, you need to
Yeah.
get yourself together, man. I said,
Right.
I think I'll crank up. We ride down the road. We'll run away from this. Yeah, man, go. Cause they running and snorting and stuff they carrying on. So I cranked up. We took off, rode down the road a little bit, and come back. We was at a pool hall. We used to go shoot pool and foosball and stuff all the time. Hang out at the pool hall. And we come back. He's all right. He's all right there. And he look around. He said, I don't see him no more. They must have left. I said, yeah, man, they gone, man. I said, they back in the zoo, man. You ain't got to worry about that. But that dude was freaking all. Now he got to freaking me out.
Right.
But
Right.
yeah, I've been on some rough rides too, man. But looking back on all of it, I'm glad I ain't on none of it now. I wouldn't have made it this long though if I'd have stayed on that. But I'd be dead by now. Cause that stuff
Right.
killed
Yeah. I gave up all that mess when I was 25 years old. And
me. No, I was older than that. I was probably, I didn't get married. I was 25. I was about 26, but I'm 57 now. So I've been off it right good while.
right.
It's been 20, 21 years I've been clean.
Right.
don't have no desire to do it no more either.
Nope, I don't have no desire either. I just want to, I'm not ashamed of it to speak with it about it because uh, my testimony might help them stop. They might live through my eyes and see what this no good.
Yeah. But Hog Leg, the thing of it is, you got the right frame of mind, but you can't get nobody that's doing that stuff to listen to you until they realize that you've been in the situation they were in.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You've been there and done it, and I have too, and you can relate to them, and you can talk to them, and they'll listen to them. Look, man, I've been there. I used to be a junkie. I used to do that mess, but now I'm off of it. I got no desire to do it again. And they'll listen to you. And a lot of times I've done it and taught people to change their lives. And then some people like, man, you crazy, you full of crap. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I said, man, like I said, your decision. Just know I'm always here if you want to talk.
Right.
And that's all you can do for them, man. Is offer them a chance to make their mind up. But if they don't want to make their mind up, you just have to let it go, brother.
That's exactly right. Well, me and Melissa was talking, today or yesterday, whatever it is, Sunday, after we found out that, I wanted to stop hanging around my buddy because he's, he was doing more and more and more of that stuff. But Melissa was right. I can't give up on buddy, and he needs me, but I just can't involve him with this YouTube stuff. And me and Melissa, we talked, and she said that I need to get my hands on some Narcon or whatever that stuff is. And she said that the health department's giving it out for free. And, because we live in an area of Georgia that is they have a bad thing with that down here, and the health department down here in Georgia just giving the stuff out for free.
Yeah
Narcan, yeah. That's right, small town. It's exactly. And that way I'm prepared if we go out and he ever overdoses on me, I'll be able to put that Narcan to him and bring him back.
Yeah, it's a lot of them out there on that mess, man. You'd be surprised at the people you walk right by every day that's on that mess, but you don't know it.
That's right. That's what I that's what I told Melissa back when we first got together. You'd be surprised the people that done it, and the financial situations, the rich, the poor, the middle class, everybody does it. Management people does it.
That's right.
Because I know I was in there and did it.
Me too, brother. And I've seen all types. I've seen lawyers, doctors. I've sat down and snorted crank with doctors and lawyers and burn a joint with them. And people in their everyday life never even know they've done it.
Right.
It don't, no matter what class of people it is, it's in every class of people.
Right.
Just that I find that the upper class find it, they work harder at trying to hide it and not reveal it, and they just do it at certain times. And I found that poor boys like me don't really matter. They do it when they want to, and they don't try to hide it.
Right.
That's what I've seen when I was doing it.
It doggone slows your breathing. I'm on a medication that slows my heart.
That's what I was getting ready to ask him. How's his heartbeat? If he's breathing fast, does he have an elevated heart rate? Because that's serious business too.
Oh wow. So that wrapped that custody case up for you, didn't it, Dink?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Exactly right, Solo. Yeah.
You know what I've noticed too, Hog Leg, is a lot of them guys who I used to hang with and party hard. I mean, what I call my homies. We stay together all the time doing this stuff. Most of them is in the ground now, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they gone because
Yep.
they wouldn't want to quit doing it. And the ones that did quit doing it still hanging around, but they bird like me, they're old and ugly. They make it that way. But a lot of them's going on, man. They ain't even here no more. I mean, die young.
That's right.
That stuff will kill you a little bit at a time. Any of it will. You might think you got and you live forever because you feel like you can live forever. You feel like nothing gonna hurt you, but the whole time it's killing you.
Man, Ernie, I don't like fried bologna. I barely like bologna as it is.
But oh, Ernie, I'm with you on that, brother. That's a good breakfast, man. I like my old bologna bird a half-inch thick steak. That's poor man steak. That's the only steak I eat. That's all I know. Fry that joker up. It's hard to get it burnt like it used to. There's something with some kind of additives or something they put in it. It don't brown up like it used to, but I'll cook her long enough, she'll get kind of brown. And then fix me up some eggs with it, make me a bologna and egg sandwich. Lord have mercy. My water now. I know what I might have to cook here a little bit myself. I just gotta go get some bologna. I don't have none of that in the house.
That's right. Them drugs will make you mean, Solo. I'm telling you.
Melissa, I want to tell you this, girl. It make you hungry. If the good Lord's willing, and I can make a way to be there at this meet and greet, which I'm praying He will, I'm gonna cook for you, girl. And you won't have to be hungry then. You ain't gotta hide behind no tree. That's the only stipulation. You can't get a plate and run behind the tree. You gotta sit there down amongst us and eat with us and we converse together and have a meal together. But you can eat all you want, baby. You won't be hungry. Just keep that in mind. I hope it works out. I can be there. I'm gonna try my best. I want to be that bad, man. But yeah, we're
Man,
gonna do
make
some
a
shit.
song of it. What was that song? My baloney has a first name.
Is OSCAR. My baloney has a second name. It's MAYER.
That's
Oh,
right.
I love to eat it every day. If you ask me, that's what I say. Oscar Mayer has a way with BOLOGNA. Boom, boom. That was my anthem, man. When I was coming up with potted meat and bologna, man, that's what I eat, man.
I don't like bologna too much, but I'll sure tear some potted meat up and some Vienna sausages.
Yeah, but
I prefer my Vienna sausage to be uh daggone. I forgot what brand now. But I prefer one brand. If I see it, I know it, so I'll pick it up. But
yeah, you can spot it. I like it. It's a kind of Divina sausage was not Alma. They're not made by Alma. It's made by. It's got a little dude on the front of it. There's a kid with freckle face. It's got a brown label on it. I think it's a Walmart brand. But man, there's some good Viennas, but I'm gonna tell you what, they like Lay's tater chips. You can't eat just one can.
No, well,
Mm,
did I welcome Small Town in? I don't think I did.
Yeah, I think we did. I remember saying hey to him. I think we spoke to him. If not, apologies, but I think we did. Tell me later, you a nut, boy. I'm a long way from Romeo, brother. I'm more like Rip Van Winkle.
Uh, I have the KY bologna. I've heard of KY jelly, but I ain't never heard of KY bologna.
Who said that?
Ernie
Mm.
Brown.
I don't even see that. Ernie says, okay, but you don't care for it. Okay. Well, when I come along, we had grew stuff on the farm, but I mean, if we went in and worked in the fields and all, a lot of times that's what we'd eat. Because you could buy it at the store in the can. We just sit there down the road with some saltine crackers and eat it at the can. Then we get back to it.
You know, the lead guitarist, which he was my best friend, and my lead guitarist, and he come from up there in North Kentucky. He was, the one that I told y'all, he was a biker dude, and well, he introduced me many years ago to something called Brunswiger. It's like potted meat, goose made out of goose livers and all that crazy stuff.
Was it good?
Yeah, it tastes like potted meat to me.
Oh man, I could turn it up there.
But it has to be kept cold. They sold it in little tubes.
Yeah.
But it was always in the cool section.
Well, that's kind of like what souse meat and mince meat, like you make from hogs.
Yeah, I love souse meat now. Ooh,
We got to keep that cold in the refrigerator too.
Yeah. No, it's not armor. Not armor. Libby's. That's what it is. There you go. Libby's. I prefer Libby's on that Vienna sausage.
Okay. I can eat all kinds of brands. I can eat any one of them myself, but it's just that one brand I'm talking about. I ain't sure. I don't know if it's great value or not, but the label is brown. It's got a little dude with a freckle face on it, and it's talking about how good it is on the label. I can't remember the name of it. I think they taste pretty good, man. Prairie, something like that. I don't know. I'd have to go to the grocery store. I could show you.
That's right, Andy. The boar's nest, you can come in here and talk about anything anybody wants to talk about. It's a catfishing channel. But
Well, just like you said, I remember your first show. You said, I want this chat to be open to anybody. Talk about whatever you want. So we're gonna be like family in here.
that's right.
We can talk fishing. We can talk anything you want to talk. And you said it on your first show, and you've always stuck to it. That's why I'm sitting right here now, because I like it, man. I like it.
That's right. If y'all want to go to a strictly show that talks about fishing and all that, there's plenty of them out there. But this is a fishing show.
I expect Hog Leg when me and you both get to fishing more, we might talk more about fishing too. But we still gonna be like a family. Let's like family sitting down at the supper table. How you discuss your day. That's the way this chat room is, and I love it, man.
That's right, exactly. And that's the way I meant it to be. And
Yep.
If you don't like it, you don't have to talk. I mean, I prefer everybody to be in here.
Yeah.
Anybody can talk about anything y'all want to talk about in my show. as
Yep.
long as it's, you know, YouTube approved. And
Oh yeah, you don't want people getting there to ham, but I mean, you've always said that from the first show, and that's the way it's always been, man. And that's what I love about this.
oh man, no, that ain't right. That ain't what I meant. If you keep your tube in the cooler section, more power to you, buddy. I prefer my tube to be in the hotter section.
I'm gonna tell you though, some of that stuff tastes pretty good. I got some beef in a canned beef. But I know my grandma used to can it in mason jars when we was younger sometimes. Hog meat too. Sometimes she'd do that. But I got it from grocery store one time. They had canned beef. I said, I don't know if it's any good now, but I'm gonna try it. And it won't half bad, man. You gotta doctor it up a little bit. I mean, if you eat it right out of the can, it's greasy though, man. It got a lot of grease in it. You gotta pick all that grease off of it, but it's pretty good.
You talking about anchovy paste? I know what that stuff is. Ooh, my mom used to buy it and put it in the Caesar salad dressing mix she made up. Ooh. I don't like that anchovy paste. I eat poke salad.
Ricky,
Man,
you solo texting, that's a good thing, brother. That's the way we all need to be, man. Yeah, I was looking at that comment at Small Town, man. That's some good eating, ain't it, Hog leg?
yeah,
Poke
yeah.
salad, fried and bacon grease, buddy. That'll make your tongue slap your brain every day. You gotta hold on to
Hell yeah.
it.
I got a place that all the poke salad you want, it will grow. I mean, that's all you see is the little poke salad things. But don't eat them because that's in a Sunnyland out there at Sunnyland Pecan Farm. But don't you dare eat them because they got all that chemical stuff on that they spray out there in them pecan groves.
Yeah, it's long.
All down on them, just like don't ever, and I mean don't ever get you some pecan wood and smoke your meat on out of a pecan grove that's been sprayed with the trees. It's been sprayed. The trees have been sprayed.
Yep.
Don't ever get. Uh, I mean, pecan wood is the best thing to
Oh
smoke.
yeah, I love the flavor pecan gives. I cook barbecue with that sometimes in hickory. But you're right. You gotta know where your wood's coming from.
Right. And like I said, I can get all the pecan trees I want to, pecan limbs or pecan wood I want, but I will not smoke with them. I mean, I burn them in fire pit, but don't smoke your meats with that stuff.
It's
If
all right if you catch pecan grove where they trim the trees like this time of year in the wintertime before it starts coming there and they start spraying it. It's okay to use that wood because they hadn't spread nothing on them yet. It's been a year since they spread on it, probably or longer. So
well,
that probably be all right, I would think.
I disagree with that statement, and because the pecan trees around Georgia, I mean, unless they're young pecan groves, but
Yeah.
the trees out there on Sunnyland, they're probably 80 years old or better,
Hmm.
and the they get sprayed every year, and that stuff soaks in that wood. Oh,
You think
year
it
after
stays
year.
in that long?
Yeah, I know it stays in there that long,
Well, it makes sense if you think about it, I guess.
but I have many other places, to get pecan wood from that ain't never sprayed. down here in Georgia, I mean, there's pecan trees in just about every yard you see down here.
Mm-hmm.
But you
Yeah,
know,
I've used pecan wood to smoke with hickory, apple, but I always go get it like say Walmart. They're selling in bags for the
right,
smoking hickory.
right. I
I
like to
don't know.
smoke.
I don't know where they get it from. I don't know if that stuff would have chemicals in it or not. I never really thought about it. I would just assume that it wouldn't.
Right. I don't. I smoke with pecan wood, apple wood, hickory, uh, mesquite, and when I can get it, peach.
Yeah,
Same thing with peach wood though. You
yeah.
don't, you don't want to get it out of the grove peach fields, uh, because it's sprayed. But if you find somebody that's got a couple of peach trees in their backyard, you can get that and smoke it.
Dink over stink. It says, y'all fellows can check out my Funny Fish Fridays on my channel if you want. It's new and I'll get better stuff. Okay, Dink, we hear you. Let's see, you asked something up here a little while ago. What was a fish's worst day? I would assume it's the day he went to Crisco Lake, but I don't know.
Yeah, I checked out that video you put out, Dink. It's all right, but I tell you what, if I think it's funny, y'all, y'all need to go check that out, and I think it's a lot better than the dog do
Yeah, I
video.
did that, man. I watched one video of Dink. He was fishing. He caught a couple fish out of a river or a creek or something. There, I watched him one of them videos. That's when I subscribed to him and I left a message on that video. But I need to go back, man. I'm gonna tell you, it's hard to get to everybody. I try, I swear I do, but it's hard to get around to everybody. And I've been trying here lately. Sometimes you get in a rut, you just watch a few of the certain ones. But here lately, I've been trying to leave them alone, go to other people, trying to get around to other people. But it's hard to cover everybody's content. And I know when I get back to fishing, that I won't be covering nothing like I'm doing now. So I just have to apologize ahead of time. But I will catch videos and lives when I can. But I'm gonna be busy putting out a lot of content if the good Lord willing, and when I get my mess together, if my wallet will let me. Like I said, I'm gonna fish all my wallet gonna let me fish. I hope the gas gonna come down, but we'll see. Thank you, Melissa. Appreciate that.
Solo Texan, you know what? I love, of course, it's closed down now due to the COVID situation, but there was a little catfish restaurant down here called Nothing Fancy, and they had good catfish, but it got closed down because of the COVID. It was a
Mm.
locally owned restaurant that didn't make it through this COVID stuff. But I'd go in there and my favorite catfish, all you can eat. I like to get those little bitty fingerling cats about that big, and that's what
Yeah,
they serve. They serve them. You can get any size catfish you want them, but I'd love to get some about that long. And to me, that's the best tasting catfish in the world.
I tell you something. It might be just in my head, but a lot of times when I clean catfish, I don't keep the big ones. No, I keep the biggest one probably about 5 or 6 pounds on down if I want to eat them. But I'll cut them up in like little nuggets, little chunks. Instead
Right,
of whole fillet. I don't know what it is about it, but look like to me it tastes better that way. It might be just in my head, but I think it a whole lot better that way.
right. Well, the big ones, I don't keep any just 20 pounds or better. I don't. I let them grow back. But it all depends on what I'm planning on doing with them fish. Uh, if I'm having a big, like take for instance my buddy, they had a big company fish fry out there, and we were keeping 20 pounds, up to 20 pounds,
Yeah.
because they had a lot of people they had to feed out there, and we was in charge of providing the fish.
Right.
To be, as a matter of fact, to give y'all a idea of how many people uh, they were allowing outsiders to come in, and Luke Bryan's daddy. I don't know if y'all know who Luke Bryan is, but
Oh, I
he
showed him.
he was uh he was there at one of them, and uh, so we kept them up to 20 pounds. But the ones I like I said, that long, we just skin them and fry them up, cut the heads off, get the guts out, skin them, and fry them up. And let me tell y'all, we're gonna get in a discussion. uh, let me tell y'all. Let me ask y'all: has anybody? I'm sure y'all have done it. Got from the small size. You got to skin them. But anything 2 pounds or better, you can just take and fillet them. Get you. Uh, I've done it with an electric fillet knife, and I've done it with you know, a fillet knife, a regular fillet knife. But just go down, start at the head, run down all the way down, or no, start at the head, and run down all the way to the tailbone, to the tail. Just before the tail, you got to flip it over and then run back up it. That's how I do it. I don't,
That's how I do it too.
I don't skin it or nothing. But
No, skin.
but
Don't
when
have to.
you do 20 pounds or better, you got to do it different. Or I found it doing it easier, and to skin them, and take the I don't know how y'all skin them, but I found it always easiest to take a razor blade and score it about 2 inches all the way around the fish. It's easier to pull them 2 inch wide pieces off instead
Yeah.
of trying to pull the whole thing down.
Right.
And and I got fast at it. I mean, I can do it with no problem.
When I was younger, I used to keep everything got on my hook. I don't care if it was 50 pounds, 20 pounds, what it was. I'd keep it neat. But the last 15 years, 10, 15 years, I don't keep nothing but small ones.
Right,
My ideal fish I like to eat is around 2 to 3 pounds, on up to 5 pounds. I will keep some small ones, but I don't skin none of them. I fillet everything I bring home to eat. I'm gonna fillet it. I don't care what size it is.
that's right,
But sometimes I might do it a little different for different way. But pretty much like what you talking about. Start right there behind that gill,
right,
cut into it, but I don't cut the ribs out.
right,
I'll I'll miss that rib. I'll make a score around them ribs, and
right.
then I'll make a score all the way down the
All the way
backbone, then
down.
the fin to all the way to the tail.
That's
And
right.
then I'll start cutting that meat back, cut it all the way down to the backbone and the rib
Skin it.
cage. Then I slice it around that rib cage, take it loose. Then I bring it all the way down, like you said, flip it over. And
Right,
then I start at the small end of the tail, leaving the skin. You
right.
get your fillet knife real sharp and have a skinny, flexible fillet knife. You
That's
can
right.
take that skin right off, and it won't have nothing on it. Now, Yeah, when I was cleaning big ones, I do it the same way. But what I do, everybody always tell me, well, the big ones don't taste good. That's because of that oily red meat that's on them.
That's right. That's the trick.
That's
Cut
what
that
tastes so bad,
bloodline out. And
right?
all the yellow meat that you see in there, the yellow, that all that is fat pockets. The
Yep.
yellow meat is fat pockets. If you cut that fat pockets out and cut that bloodline out, you won't know the difference. You
Yeah,
couldn't
but
tell.
them old big cats, what I do is I lay them over like that too and start at the small end of the tail. But I'll cut them up off the skin about a quarter, sometimes a half inch, just depending on how big they are. And I leave all that red meat still on the skin.
Right.
And then what's left out when you cut that off is all good eatings, man. Because that red fat meat, the oily meat, I call it, is grow right against the skin. It ain't nothing there but good chewing, man. All you need is a 4 or 5 hush puppies and a hunk of coleslaw and get back and don't get your arm in the way.
You read that what Melissa put.
Let me read let me see. This channel is where you can kick off them mud boots after fishing and kick back, chillax, and have some fun while talking about your fishing trip or your ingrown toenail. But I'd rather talk fish. I know what you mean. An ingrown toenail hurt like doodly. I'm gonna tell you what now.
Heck yeah.
I had it depending on how you cut your toenails where you hit, and we can have a discussion on that too while we're on it.
Right.
You don't cut your toenails right, they will grow in. If you cut them right, they'll grow away from your skin. They won't grow in. I found that out. It took me a few years to figure that out. Now I do it. I cut my own toenails. I don't let nobody. I'm funny about my toenail. Ain't nobody must have cut them no way. I don't go to no beauty shop and have no pedicure and a manicure. Although when I was in rehab, I did have they had I don't know what you call them, as a foot doctor come to the rehab facility, and anybody that wanted them cut the toenails and stuff just sign up on the list. So I said, well, you know what? Here I am. I don't think I was what 53, 54 then, 55. I said, I ain't never had nobody do that to me. I said, I'm gonna try it one time, just so I can go away from here and say I've been spoiled. So I signed the list. And I got to sit there and wait. And that joke, you can hear me. I said, he's working on him. I said, man, I hope he don't cut my toe off. But I said that finally got to be my time. I got up there. That joker had a little wheel, kind of like a Dremel, but it's a whole lot smaller. And he fired that thing. I mean, he's taking a little bit off at the time. I got to look. I said, man, you doing a good job. I said, it looked good. It's smooth and round and pretty. And he kind of, the top of your toenail, he kind of, I call it sanding. I don't know what he used. It's like sandpaper. He sanded and got them all smooth and nice. All the skin around it, he got it all. I said, man, that's all right there. He said, I want you where you might want to do this again. I said, I can already tell you I'd like to do it again, but I ain't never done it. But he told me too. He said, you cutting your toenails good when you do cut them. I said, how you know that? He said, because you ain't got no ingrown toenails. I said, yeah, I learned that the hard way. But sometimes you gotta cut a little V in your toenail to
Right.
make it grow away from your skin.
Right. That's how I do. But
Yeah.
dink over stink. Yeah. Getting to that point what you're talking about. When you fillet them, you do waste some meat around the head of the catfish. You know, there's little pockets in there.
On the
Man,
top of the head, got two little pockets too. If it's big enough, you can get them
right,
out the top of the head.
right. And then when you fillet down the backbone and you know the meat in between there, the bones. The trick to that is, you know, when me and my buddy keep fish, we keep a good amount of fish, you know, and we always got the fish cooker going out there. We'll take and we'll pile all them bones, the backbones, up in a pile, and we'll fry them up, and we'll eat, you know, pull the meat out between the bones like that. That's what we do every time that we uh, skin our fish and clean our fish. That way, and you know that's the best part of the meat. You know where the bones between the bones. I like bone.
Yeah, that's good meat.
Men
I've
meat.
heard of people doing that too. But I heard of people put them in a pot and boil them, make like a catfish stew. They put other stuff in there with it, but they'll boil it till the meat comes off the bone, or they can scrape it off the bone and scrape it right back in the pot, take the bones out, and make a catfish soup. Now I've never had any of it, but I've had a couple of people tell me they've done that. I don't know exactly what all they put in it. I have to check into it, but I wouldn't mind trying that sometime either.
Right. Well, I've never had fish soup either. I mean,
No, me neither. But I had one old dude. I was bank fishing one day. It's been several years ago. And we was talking about catfish. He was catfishing, I was too. So we just got to talking, and we got talking about cleaning fish and fish fries and stuff like that, how we cook them up. And he was telling me about that's what he did with the carcasses. He boil them and get the meat off the bone. He said a lot of that meat, when you boil it enough, it gets tender enough, it'll come off when you raking the bones around in the pot some. He said some of it you got to pick off, and then he makes a what he said a catfish stew. A stew to me is thick. I don't know what he put in it, but I never did question him on that because I couldn't get past the pouring of a catfish soup. I was like, man, I ain't never heard of that, you know.
now,
And my
Melissa's
brain kind of
sister,
got stuck on that. So
Melissa's sister now, she's made fish soup too. She does it, and of course we hadn't never ate none, but she says it was good, and her husband says it was good.
you all get them to cook you a bait of it and try it, and then give me the recipe. Let me try.
There you go.
Yeah, man, let me know what you think of. If you think it's pretty good, and get the recipe, I'll try it. Because I love to cook, man. I can cook me some grub, but this old big boy here ain't going hungry. You can look at me and tell I like to cook.
Oh yeah.
I've been cooking ever since I was 10, 11 years old. No fish soup for you, Tim.
I don't know about all that now, Melissa. She cooks fish soup, but you don't eat fish. You eat fish sticks, Captain D's fish, but you won't eat caught fish. But you can cook, Melissa.
Hog leg. When you cook your fish, do you use a dry batter or do you mix up a wet batter and dip your fish in?
I use both, but when I make a wet batter, I pour a can of beer in it to make beer.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, when I use the dry, I use when I have Zatarans, I use Zatarans.
Okay.
But when I don't have Zatarans, I take cornmeal, flour, salt, pepper, garlic powder, and I put it all together and I shake it all up.
A Ziploc bag.
In a Ziploc bag, and then I put the fish in that bag and shake it up.
Yeah. Melissa, you a trip. I can bring home the bacon, fry it up in a pan, da 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 da. She don't want to know say the rest of it, but I know the rest of that song because I heard that commercial before. I hear you, girl.
Welcome in, Pontoon Jody.
Jody, where you been? I ain't seen you the last day or so. I know you went fishing, but you disappeared, girl. I ain't see you on no lives or nothing. I didn't never did tell me how your fishing went. I think you made a comment, but you caught some little dinks or something. But that's catching fish, so ain't nothing wrong with that. There's a whole lot of people been getting skunked there lately. Bologna on the fry. Think I'll make me a fritter. Go on, boy. I've been wanting to make me some homemade apple fritters. I got a recipe from 1921 that I want to try on that. It's pretty simple, but it looks good.
Them apple fritters, my mom used to make them, and they were good.
Yeah, I found a recipe the other day too to make apple pies, like apple turnover. My grandma used to make them all the time. She used to make them on sweet tater,
Yeah, that
And
was turnover, apple turnover. Yeah,
yeah, she'd make them with the apple and sweet potatoes in the fall of the year. When the sweet potatoes come in, she'd make them with sweet potatoes. Right,
right,
good, man.
right. And what y'all, I didn't know what a flitter was. You know, we're in the South. We just, but it sounded to me like a flitter is what we call hoe cake down here.
Yeah, well, my grandma used to cook hoe cakes too, but they didn't have no fruit or nothing. That was just bread.
Yeah, that's right. The way Ernie Brown described it, what a flitter was is it was just bread and water. I mean,
Yeah,
bread and water, flour and
yeah,
water.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the way my grandma used to make it. She put a little, of course, she put a little lard in it to make it work right. But
right.
she make them things real big. And sometimes she bake them in the oven. Sometimes she fry them in the frying pan. But you take that thing and cut it, and you could slice it and put jelly, or we used to use molasses a lot, and some of that cow salve, as my grandpa called it. Put that up in there with it. And you talk about something good. That's some good eatings, man.
What do you mean, polar bear? You call me husky? Oh
I seen it, but I didn't say no. I just moved on.
man, I'm fat, not husky. Fat.
Man, I'm extra large, brother. I'm extra large. I'm so big that one tellers is thinking about putting me in that club.
Oh, I see somebody welcome in, pork chop. If you come
Hey,
in,
Chop, how you doing, buddy?
yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what, those Southern people know how to eat now. They don't mind eating. Most of them I seen.
Heck no, we don't mind eating.
You can't beat that good old home cooked Southern food. Even that's the way I cook. That's the way I was brought up cooking. We ain't never eat no meal at no fast food. We never went to a restaurant and eat.
Right.
Everything we eat, we cooked ourselves and grew right down the farm.
That's
Only
right.
thing we bought from the grocery store was sugar and flour. On up till I was about 16 or 17, and old grist mill shut down. So we couldn't trade our wheat for flour no more. We started buying flour at the grocery store along with the sugar. But that's all we bought. Everything else we grew on the farm, canned it or killed it and put like a hog. We salt it down and put in the smokers and smoke it to
Yeah.
keep weevils and stuff like that. So
Yeah.
when
That that ham that uh John Parker and Miss Dana gave away from that when they had that
yeah,
one bait challenge,
yeah,
that ham, people don't remember them days. They don't know nothing about that
yeah.
smoke cured, I mean salt cured meats and all. You
All
don't
right,
have,
Dink.
you
Take
don't
it
have
easy, Dink.
that
Have a
kind of
good night.
meat. You don't have to keep that kind of meat in the refrigerator. All right, good night, Dink. Take it easy.
Yeah, I mean, even the ones you get in the grocery store now that say country ham, they ain't really fixed the way we used to fix them when I was young
No,
on the farm.
no.
They ain't never really had no smoke. They just put smoke flavor on them.
You do, Melissa. Melissa, Melissa, she cooks when she cooks every day, a full meal deal, and she makes my plate. She don't put just a little bit on my plate. She stacks it up, and I was raised up that you eat everything on your plate, all that's on your plate,
Oh yeah.
and I blame her for me being overweight.
Well, I mean,
She
sound
makes
like
me a plate that would fill up three men.
yeah. But it sound like you grew up like I did. When you sat at the table, you eat what was cooked. You don't say that. I don't like that. Angry. You get slapped in the floor.
That's right.
And if you test your plate, you put it on your plate. You don't push it to the side. So I'm full. I'm gonna leave. Nuh-uh. You gonna eat it if you put it in your plate. You didn't waste nothing, man.
Right.
And that's the way I was raised. You know. And never went to no restaurant. Very seldom. We ever eat no. I can't never remember coming up ever eating nowhere. We always eat at home. Everything home cooked, and no fast food or nothing like that. Parties, McDonald's. We ride by and look at it and see the people in the parking lot, but we never went in there.
Yes, Melissa, I welcome Jody in.
I won't spank you with a razor strap if you don't eat everything on your plate. Yeah,
That's right.
it's a different cause I would eat what you don't. Yeah, man. If we did, like you had chicken bones and stuff, we kept a slop bucket on the back screen in porch with it had a couple refrigerators right there and stuff and can and stuff. And my grandma always kept a old big 50-gallon gut cooler full of homemade wine. And we had a slop bucket. We throw it like it bones and if it had any scraps like that, we throw it in the slop bucket and give it to the hog. So nothing went to waste no way. But they didn't want you wasting no food. If they prepared it to eat it, you go eat it.
Yes, I'm behind in chat, Melissa. You try talking and keeping up with chat.
That's right, Tim. If you eat what was on the table, if it wasn't on the table, you don't say, "Well, I want this. I don't want this." You do that, you get slapped right in the floor. I know I did it one time. I never done it no more. My grandpa hit me with a left hook. I was sitting to the left of me. He hit me with a left hook, knocked me over in the floor. When I said I didn't want to eat this mess, I want something else. I was about 10, 12 years old. Man, I got back up on the floor and brushed myself off. Sitting, he said, "You eat what we got here." Yes, sir. And I never said nothing like that no more. I learned my lesson after one time.
That's right, Ernie. Kids nowadays are picky.
Well, kids nowadays are spoiled. Shoot, the Christmas is every day for kids nowadays. And then when you do have Christmas or birthday, all they get 15 or 20 gifts of stuff, and they don't pay it no mind. Man, when I was a kid and come up and got one gift like what they get now, I would have loved that. I'd take a bag of stick and tie baling twine on it, make me an old horse to play with and stuff like that. You
Yeah.
know,
Right?
that's what I had to do when I come up. But nowadays, kids are spoiled too much. They don't appreciate what they get.
That's right. What you want me to stop doing, George?
Yeah, you're right, Ricky. You didn't have no options. You just eat what was there. And yes, kids are spoiled. Hmm.
I can't help it, Melissa. That's just the way I was brought up. You eat what's on your plate.
I got a feeling that the bulldog is looking pretty hefty too.
She does. She's overweight. She about that wide now.
Yeah,
Her backside about
Melissa
wide.
feeding everybody up, getting them right. I'm telling you, that good old home cooking is hard to beat, though. You sit into that, man, you make you eat too much.
Nope, being picky wasn't an option.
Look at you, a trip.
It's the truth. It's the truth, George. when I met Melissa, I was 185 pounds, pure muscle. Now I'm 100, 235 pounds, pure fat.
Melissa, you can still control that though, girl. If you don't want him to eat so much, just don't fix so much. Just cut his plate back and put a little bit less on his plate, and that way he won't eat as much. You can control that too now, if that's what you want to do.
Polar bear, our Chinese place we got down here. I'll eat I'll eat the fried shrimp, the raw shrimp, the mussels, the raw mussels, uh, frog legs, fried frog. Yes, if you're out there, froggy, I said frog legs, and then mud bugs. I'll eat 5 things that they fix at our local. It's called Crazy Buffet.
Polar bear, you right, brother. My 1-ton brothers can do some chewing. That's why I hang with them so good. I like to chew too. We can tear about any buffet in town. Yep. And that's something I want to do this year. I'm gonna do a little cooking sometimes we get together too. Have a little something to chew on out on the bank. We most time bring some snacks and stuff to chew on, but I'm gonna do a little cooking on the bank while we're fishing this year. That'd be cool.
Melissa.
He would get me to fix him a second. Well, what you don't do is don't fix a second helper. Just tell them that's all you got. You can't eat what you ain't got, boy. You have to wait till the next meal. He don't get brutal with you, do it, Melissa. If he get brutal, you might have to go and feed him. As long as he don't get offended. Good Lord, girl, that all you fix me? I want more than that. You said Dallas, how you doing? Still know about the buffet, but I guarantee to a Chinese restaurant there. Yeah. Probably so, brother. They probably could tear the bathroom up too. Ooh, that's a good one.
I thought it was a big deal to get an orange for Christmas.
Them old frozen pot pies ain't bad in a pinch. I wouldn't want to eat them all the time, but I don't mind eating me one every once in a while. I catch them sometimes in the grocery store on sale. You get like 5 for $1. Used to be. I don't think it that cheap now. But that's when I'd load them up on them, keep them in the freezer.
As a matter of fact, I like them frozen pot pies.
Yeah, they ain't bad.
I got to have chicken though. I don't like.
And it says someone said frog leg. They good too, brother. I tear them things up now. I'm about due for a bait of them.
Yeah, I'm overdue. I got to bite the bullet and go spend the money for them frog legs.
Man, them boogers is high too, buddy. I got a little meat shop that's about 15 miles from me, maybe. And I most time go back once in a while and make a little pool with him, see what he running on sale. But last time I checked on frog legs, they was like $30 a case. I think it's 12 cents on a case, 12 or 14 cents.
Right. Welcome in, Lee Evans. Good morning.
Lee Evans, what's up, buddy? How you doing this morning?
Big Dan, welcome in.
Hey, Big Dan. Hope all is well with you guys. Hope all is well, Miss Jody too. Hope everybody doing good. But yeah, man, I love some frog legs too.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't like them. It's just the thought of them. But I'm gonna tell you what: if you ever put one in the mouth, they eat them again.
Yeah.
The whole lot
And they all say it tastes like chicken. No, it
tastes,
don't.
tastes better than chicken.
Yeah, it tastes a heck of a lot better than chicken.
You give me a choice, I take a frog legs every time over chicken.
Froggy said, I'm rich, but don't.
But she needs a frog leg.
Yeah.
Hey, girl. Let's see.
Now, I will eat turkey, but I don't like to eat turkey because it's got kind of a weird taste to it to me.
Yeah, I like to deep fry my turkeys. I did roast one here the other week, but I jacked it up with my marinade.
Yeah,
Took the marinade needle and shot it down in there
right, right.
and put a pat on the outside.
Now,
And
I love fried turkey. I'll eat the mess out of fried turkey.
yeah, I fry two, sometimes three every Thanksgiving. I fried two this year. And then I happened to get a big turkey, a 20-some pound turkey the other day was give to me. And I said, well, I can't cook that in the deep fryer because it's too big. So I'm going to roast that in the oven. But I still jacked it up and fixed it up just like I was going to deep fry it. But I roasted it at 230 degrees for about 6 hours. And
Right,
that joker fell off the bone, man. I grabbed the wing and it just fell off the side of it. And I took a taste. I said, that ain't bad. Then I grabbed the leg and that fell off. I said, man, I know she good, dear. And it was good, man. We tore it up. I had right much of it left. I took a bunch of it and made turkey salad, just like you make chicken salad,
right, right,
and froze it in stew cups and put it in the freezer so I can put it in a stew. I think I got 2 or 3 stew cups in there. I can pull them over on, make like a turkey salad sandwich or turkey salad on crackers or put it on a salad or something like that.
right.
I didn't want to go bad. I knew it was go bad before I eat it all. 20-some pounds of turkey between two people's a whole lot of chewing.
Oh yeah. Hey, Froggy, don't dress them. We're gonna undress them.
That's right.
We take the skin off the legs. And I tell you something else I like. I like dove and quail. The quail, man, I can eat the mess out of some quail. And dove, I love dove on the grill. You know, because you only get little breast off of dove.
Right, right. Yeah,
And
it's good.
take,
Barbecue.
you're right. Take them boogers and throw them on the grill and put you some barbecue sauce on them.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I can taste them boys now. I like to do that. Jody, you sound like you want everybody to make up, so I want Lee and Tim to be friends and Tom come back to Lee Evans' show. Nothing wrong with that.
Who's Tom?
LG Bass.
Oh, LG Bus.
That's the only Tom I know, yeah. There you go. Tim, you'll be my Lee Evans buddy. Texas, you a trip.
Yeah, right.
No, she said she was gonna make a change. If y'all seen, I seen her on a live feed or something somewhere. It might have been her show. Said she's gonna stop doing all this timing out and stuff, and she was gonna be friends and get along with people, be nice. She was gonna change her ways. I remember hearing her say that, and I back her up on that too. He said, Melissa, you're on your own doing chores. Holy, you got to tighten up, man. Help that girl over them chores.
I do.
She said you don't. Read that's what she just said.
I know what she wrote.
I know what she was. But Ponte Jody, everybody that way, girl. Everybody's nice till they're not. I mean, you back somebody back a hound dog in the corner and beat on him, he gonna bite you. I mean, people the same way. If they getting certain times, you got to stand up for yourself. I agree to that.
That's right, Lee. You tell her.
Yeah, life is crazy busy, man. Ain't no doubt about that. You don't do that, do you, Holy?
No, I don't understand why she's dishing me.
He watches me sometimes and tells me what I should do next. Oh Lord. He's in other words, he's a supervisor. Is that what you're trying to say?
Why are you telling stories to these people in here, Melissa?
You better should. She picking at you, man. That's what she doing. Bob Saget died with a cocaine overdose. I ain't heard that.
I ain't heard that either.
That's what they're saying in chat. Oh, Tim Elena said Bob Saget died, and then Polar Bear said it was a cocaine overdose.
Oh wow.
Just saw it on the news. I hadn't heard it.
Lee. You know why? Because I'm smart. I don't sit in the living room or the kitchen in the open. I'm back here in what used to be my eBay room with the door locked.
Smart dude, you didn't get cracked before. I know that. Oh, okay, Polar Bear. You was just asking. Okay, I got you. Yes, was it a cocaine overdose? I don't know. I haven't heard, man.
He just likes to watch your movies, Melissa. I don't like to watch movies. I don't watch too many movies.
Man, I like watching movies now. There's certain types of movies, though. I don't care about that ooey gooey romance stuff where they fall all in the chair and put your hand to the forehead. Oh, I love you so. I don't care about them kind of movies.
That's
But
right.
I like adventure movies, Western movies, stuff like that. And I'll sit and watch them all day.
That's right. There you go. I never watched the news, but was trying to check the weather. That's all
Oh,
I
man.
like to watch. The news.
Yep. I'm the same way, Tim. I can't even watch the news if I want to. I don't have satellite no more. I don't care about the blues. That's all they give you is the blues. They don't ever tell you nothing good. I'm
I
tired of hearing the bad.
We cut the cable a while back, but we still got an antenna, and our antenna local picks up local. And I got to watch my news. I don't care. I got to watch my news. I want to know what's going on.
I don't care a whole lot about what's going on a lot of time. I don't read a newspaper. I don't look at news or nothing. I used to, but all it did is either get me hot thinking about how the country is, and ain't nothing you can do about it much, but get mad about it and run your mouth about it. And a lot of times it just got me upset, so I didn't fool with it.
Oh, I thought he said movies. We can run back up there.
Well, he said, watch your moves then, right? If it ain't movies, it must be moves, because that's what I thought it said.
I don't even remember where it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like to watch. I especially like to watch when she bends over and squeezes the mop out and stuff like that.
I hear you, boy.
Uh,
Oh, look at Lee. Jody, get dressed, do your hair. You're coming up on panel with me this morning at 8:30. All right now, co-host.
all right. I need to find me a regular co-host. Kenneth, you want to be my regular co-host?
I do it all I can if that's what you want, but I don't think people want to listen to my trap all the time.
Hey, you do a pretty good job.
Well, at least I got one fool.
Well,
I done fooled one person. I don't know how many more I done fooled.
come in, Frontier Survival.
Hey, Frontier, how you doing? I thought 712 or Mike T gonna be your stand-in co-host.
I haven't heard nothing from him in a few days.
I know he was sick, but he was on the last here a couple of nights. He was sick, but he said he tested negative for the COVID, so I figured he had the flu. I don't know where he got worse off or what. He might have went back to work too. I don't know because he was on quarantine till he found out what his test was.
She ain't a co-host. It's Roast Jody Monday.
Ooh, man.
Ooh-wee.
So what, Lee? You just gonna have people pop up on panel and roast a little bit, then jump down, somebody else come up? That's the way we're gonna do it. I'm gonna fix a pot of coffee for this one.
Now, how? What you mean by roasting? Just picking on her, or
Yeah, that's what they do. You know, all the celebrities they had, what they call they roast them. They'll
yeah,
get a bunch of their friends and family and stuff like that, and their people they know, and they'll honor them. They'll most time honor, but most time what they do is talk trash about them, and then they'll wind up by saying something good about them. Sometimes
right?
that's why they call them roasting. They're putting the fire to them. However, you can cook her up, huh? Well, as for me, I'm not gonna roast Jody. I think too much of the roast. She ain't never been good, but good to me. She ain't never done me no bad. She do get after me very fishing against her, which I will do when I get so I can go back to fishing. She's one of the first ones I want to fish against. Hey, that'd be cool, buddy. I wish I was closer. I'm hoping that's on my list too to get it there and see you guys one day. Make it a tour. Hey Kelly, how you doing?
He says he get roasted every day. It's just another
He
day.
do get a lot of smack though, at him. I
Yeah,
have to admit that you do, brother. But you take it well. You don't mind giving it back either. That's good too. Some people can't take it, you know. They get all mad and storm off, don't want to talk to nobody, but some people can take it. I mean, that's what it's all about. If you give it, you got to take it.
Right.
But Kelly gets it and he gives it out too. What I've seen, it looks like he can handle it pretty good. Hmm.
Doggone, leave around 8:30. I can't handle this show till then, so you want to go live about 6:30? I'm already past 5 or 6. It's 6:11 now.
Yeah, Polar Bear, you right on that. I've seen Kelly not even be in chats, man, and he gets smacked under the bus. He ain't even had a fin for itself.
That's right, Ernie. I got to give me a snooze.
Snooze, man. What you gonna sleep for, man? You old truck driver, you'll be able to stay up for 2 or 3 days.
Man, them days are gone.
Believe me, brother, how well do I know? I think that's why I ain't no counting there because of them days. Oh man, look at Miss Jody. Hi Kelly, I missed you, and I mean that 100%. That
Wow.
was cool. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, she's up to something.
Think so.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Her and Kelly right tight. They fished together a couple times. So
I know what her thing is. She's trying to be nice, so don't nobody say nothing bad about her this morning
at the roast,
at the
is that
road.
what you?
Yeah.
Well, she was nice before Lee said he was gonna roast her this morning. So
Oh. Oh.
maybe they just got together and talked about it though behind the scenes. You know, there's a whole lot of stuff going
There
behind
you
the
go.
scenes that chat don't know about.
Right. That's right.
Everybody's always texting each other, calling each other, emailing each other, whatever's behind scenes every day.
Right. I don't do none of that stuff though. I
I
get
don't
through.
talk to nobody much. I do message a few people sometimes, on that messenger, and I message Jody sometimes. And Mark with Catfish and Crappie, I sent him a post there once in a while, 2 stands, different ones, 1 tonners.
Right.
But I don't get on a conversation much, just make a little statement or something about something I seen in chat on a video or something.
Yeah, she tried to get old boy last night.
I heard it. He telling it like it is. I hear you, Lee. Yeah, I think a whole lot of us do that, some behind the scene. But some of them, they carry on more behind the shows than they do on the shows. Well, that ain't nothing wrong with that either. If that's what they want to do, they get enough friends to do that. That's cool. Yeah, Kelly don't want to roast Jody either. I can't blame her. I wouldn't want to roast her. That's why I said I couldn't do that.
I don't have nobody to text except Jody, Catfish family. I don't have anybody else's number. Oh, except for Mike's Fishing Home. Call send me her number. I got 3 now. Well, let's see who I got. I got Tim Molinas. I got John Parker's now. I got Mike Turner's. I got Aaron's. I think that's all I got.
I don't have nobody's phone number. I got them on some of them on Messenger, and I got some of them's email. Like I got your email, Hogley, yours and Melissa. But I got a few of them, but not many of them. But I ain't got nobody's personal number. I can call them up on the phone, talk to them yet. Maybe they'll be coming. I hope so. I believe you and Lee on that. Laughter do change your whole look on life and your whole aspect of life. I agree with that.
Right.
But I mean, if anybody wants my number, they can get it. All they have to do is ask me. I'll be there to give it to you. If you want to call sometimes, check up, whatever. Say howdy, or just talk. I'm here for you. I just ain't had nobody ask for it. So.
Yep, that's right. Email me and I'll send you my number. Kenneth.
Do what, buddy?
You want to send me an email and I'll give you my number?
Yeah, that'll work. I'll give you mine too.
I'll give you my number if you give me your number.
Ain't no problem. We can do that. Or if you don't want to give me your number, I'll still give you my number. I don't care. Because I'll talk to you when you call me if you call me. Yeah, I can do that, bro. I'll call and leave my number on there. You can call me anytime you want to, man. I'm here for anybody, any way I can help them. Like I said, I don't know how many wants to listen to my mess, but I'll try to help it any way I can.
Yeah, that's me, Soto, Texas.
Man, I get 20 scam calls a day. I'm sick of them things. I wish I could figure out a way to keep them from coming on the phone.
As a matter of fact, they done got so bad they want to sell me solar panels.
Oh yeah, they want everything from me, anything from health insurance to solar panels, warranty on my car, life insurance, home insurance, you name it, man. I'm like, good Lord, I wish they'd leave me alone.
Oh, Lee may not have a roast show after all.
I hear you, Melissa. That's what I was thinking. I don't really want to drop it in chat. Because like you say, you never know who's looking or what they want to do with it, whoever it is.
I don't do Facebook at all. I have a Facebook account, but I ain't been in that thing in so long.
I'm gonna tell you, man, Facebook is crazy. There's some wild stuff in Facebook, but it's a lot of people in the catfish family that's on Facebook and put up posts of fishing. It's different groups. Like you got one down there on Kerr Lake. It's a catfish club that gets in there and makes posts and stuff of the catch. And I see a lot of big fish that get caught down that way because they're posted on that group. But that's why I'm on there. I don't get on there for all the other crap, but I get a lot of that crap. Polar bear, I put my phone on big, so when I type, maybe my fingers won't hit 3 or 4 different letters. And when I make a phone call, it's got a big keyboard. Yeah, I use that. It helps keep me from hitting the wrong numbers and letters and stuff. And I can tell the difference too when you go back small. I'm like, what in the world? I have to go back in there to my big app, and make it big again.
There you go, polar bear.
Yeah, I ain't been on it since maybe last May. I got on it, but most what I do is go through there and flick on the posts that people has put up, and then make a comment back on it. I do a lot to a lot of people here in the catfish community.
That's normally how I answer. That's normally how I do it too. If you ain't in my contacts, I don't answer. Nope.
Yeah, I do that too. That like when I get hog leg Melissa's number, I'll put in my contact. So when they call, their identity will come up on my phone, and I know who's calling.
Right.
And that's all I deal with too. And if you're not, your name don't come up. I don't know who you are. It says spam call or unavailable. All
Right.
I do is hit that red button. I don't pay it no mind.
But yeah, that's the way I do it. It
Melissa,
bugs
I,
Melissa too, but
yeah,
it bugs the crap out of Melissa when I don't answer my phone.
a lot of times I let it ring. Melissa, I was gonna say that to Jody, but I didn't want nobody to think I was trying to come on to her. But she don't need no makeup.
Melissa, she just keeps her phone turned down. That's why hers don't ever ring.
Well, that's a good idea in some cases, but if it's somebody calling and where you need to talk to, you won't hear it either. Unless you got vibrate too and you keep your phone with you, you
Right.
can hear it vibrating, you know.
Right.
I've been trying to come up with me a solution for all that stuff, but I ain't found one yet. I wish I could just block spam calls. They say it's some kind of app you can get to do it, but I ain't seen it yet.
Right. She don't need no hat. What are you saying, Tim? I don't need a hat. I need a hat.
I think he's talking about Jody. Jody don't need no hat. She been wearing that catfish and crappie hat, which is a nice looking hat, but I like her better with her hat too, Mr. Molina. But that's her preference. She can wear one if she wants to, yeah.
I'm joking, Jody. Well, you my sissy. I'll talk about you. Oh, no. But the hat. Oh, okay, Tim. So, in other words, Tim, what you say? I need a hat. I just wear a hat because I don't like brushing my hair.
Man, I don't feel right if I don't wear a hat. I feel naked. I wear mine all the time. Sometimes I go to bed and realize I got none. So, I got to take that thing off.
Yeah.
I think that's why I'm both bald headed. Man, you still got all your hair, boy. You doing all right.
Yeah, not too bad at 55.
No, that's pretty good. You don't want to see mine. You ain't got your shade blockers on. I got a little sprig left over. I got right good little runway on top. It
Yeah,
don't bother me though. It is what it is.
that's right.
But for years, I wore a hard hat at work when I was working that way. And a lot of places you go in the truck, you used to have to wear a hard hat when you're going to customer too. And then wearing a regular hat all these years, just to scrub the top of my head where I ain't got no hair left over it. All right, Lee, take care, brother. Yeah, Ricky, I think you're right. But I tell you, she can be dangerous if she wants to be. But I think she could be nice and sweet because that's her natural nature. I think anyway. But yeah, I think she could be a dangerous woman. But it ain't too many women I know that can't be dangerous if they want to be.
All right, Lee, take it easy. Thank you for dropping by. One day I'm gonna get you up on a panel.
Yeah, she does look cute in it, but I like her hair. I like her hair better without the head blocking her.
Good morning, Rustic. All right, see you, Lee.
As old Rustic, where you been, bud? I ain't seen you tonight. You doing all right? I know last time I seen you in chat, say you had to go. You had an emergency call or something. Is everything okay? You right, Melissa. They do. I think it's sexy. They wear 'em, especially when you go fishing. They put the hair in a ponytail, run the ponytail through the back of the hat. That just do something to me. Turn my nerves up.
Yeah, Melissa, why don't you use that profile pic you got of you wearing a hat? Change it real quick. Let them see what you look like in a hat.
Yeah, Jody, I like your new hat too. That's a cool hat. I'm gonna get me one of them.
You late for work, Rustic. You're gonna have to dock your pay.
They were watching you, Ricky. That's what they're doing. I done had them things too.
Oh
I done had them send me them flyers
my
too. Want to do a consultation on you and see if they can help you out.
goodness. Yeah, I think that's one of the best looking hats out there is the catfish and crappie hats.
Good Lord, Rusty, the dry caught on fire. Everything all right, bro? It ain't burn up much, did it? Said everything's all right, so I guess it didn't. They said that's a bad thing. It's dry as catching on fire is one of the most highly reasons why a house catches on fire is because of dry fire.
Yeah, I took the belt off Friday, and I made sure all that lint and stuff was cleaned out of it while
Yeah.
I had it apart.
Yeah, I tell my daughter all the time, she'll go in there, she'll dry 4 or 5 loads of clothes and won't clean that little screen there. Well, you need to clean that screen there after every load.
Right,
It keeps it from going down in the pipe, and that's where it goes in the pipes and settles in the pipe, and it gets hot. When that hot air is blowing that dry, it sets it on fire.
right,
So I tell her all the time, keep the lint clean, the little wire that catches the lint as it go down in the vent.
right.
Tell her to keep that clean it off every load, but she won't do it. Every time I go in there, the job be running, I look at it, man, there's an inch thick on it. I said, good Lord, I stop it dry and clean it off and put it
Right.
back in. But so you got your drive going, man? You back in business?
Yeah, when the belt came in, I got belt on it and got it going again.
All right, brownie points, baby. Brownie points.
That's
Ain't
right.
wrong with that, man. That's a good deal.
Sick day, boss. In other words, I might have to pay you for doing nothing.
I didn't know he was on payroll now. Oh, Lee, we got to talk about this thing. It's all good. That was quick with the fire extender. Good deal, Rustic. I'm glad to hear that, brother. Glad to hear. Oh, Miss Jody, today your last day of vacation. You gotta go back to work. I know that's a bummer.
Oh, Lord.
I'm sorry for you, dear. I know you've enjoyed your vacation.
Man, her job, she don't work from Monday through Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah, but I think she talks, she's over top of 3 or 4 warehouses and stuff. I know she got to deal with a whole lot of different people, but a whole lot of different situations, and that can tear your nerves up.
Yeah. Man, this Keystone chicken place in Camilla down here. They're starting out at $25 an hour. Good Lord.
That's good money.
That's damn good money. And plus they give away a brand new vehicle every year to the employee of the year.
Mm. Man, I'd be stuffing some chickens in some bags if I worked there.
Heck yeah.
I ain't never really worked in a factory. I'd like to try that before it go away from me. I've always done outside work.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know, I wouldn't mind trying a factory like it, but I got to have a one that's close by where I can go look outside there once in a while. I think I might be all right. If I couldn't ever look outside none at all, that would kill me, man.
right. That I guess that's why I've always been an entrepreneur.
Yeah, I work for myself, 2 or 3 different ventures. And I've worked for other people too, though. It's always been outside work.
Right. To go the road and be on the all prayers welcome.
Yeah, that's a blessing, man. Somebody say a prayer for you, people praying for you. Each one is a blessing.
Right. We got 31 people in here now. I'm gonna play.
Somebody drop that one.
Which one should I play? The one John Parker sent me tonight or the sticker one?
You the boss. You push the button you want, man. Either one of them is good.
I think I want to play the one John Parker sent to me. All right.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, Mr. John did a good job, no doubt.
Oh yeah. He's
Jody says she gonna jump off and get her some breakfast. You have a good day, lady. Enjoy
all
your
right,
breakfast.
Jody. Take it easy. Thank you for stopping in. And Tim said, "Happy breakfast." Yeah,
I feel a whole lot. Still feel a whole lot better.
Yeah, Tim had COVID too.
Oh, he did? Okay. Yeah, man, that's some rough stuff, brother. I feel for you. I know. I just been through it too.
And when I was talking to Mr. John Parker, he said that his family had it too. The whole family and his family had it.
Yeah, my whole family got it too. Got it Christmas Eve when we got together. That's some rough stuff. I think Ricky got it too, don't he? I think Ricky said he had it too. Look like that stuff just took a wave across the whole country, then got in the jet stream or something, went across the whole country.
Y'all ready? I found
Ready. Got a little bit of a glare on. Hold it in your left hand and turn the screen the other way. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that girl looking good. You know, Dave, man, you got you a good looking woman.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why she's scared to come up on panel. Good Lord. That thing ought to be on a magazine when I'm standing in the checkered line at Walmart.
Put that one on your profile, baby. Let's see. I can.
Bye, Jody. I always behave, girl. You know that. Ain't no harm in me. I just talk a little trash.
Wow, that is what fried bologna and eggs, fritters, and some. Wow, man, you need to quit talking all that mess. I don't know how to download it. I'd put it
Is that
on.
what it is, Ernie? Ernie said that ain't Melissa. You paid a girl for that picture. Ernie said until he see Melissa, he won't believe it.
I got it downloaded somewhere. I don't know. Let's see. I'll try it this way.
You see what Rusty told you? Said she gonna be beating the door down now, boss.
She probably will.
She gonna come in there and get you, brother. You better watch how she fix coffee for you. She might spike it. Ernie said you probably still paying that girl for that picture too. Ernie, downtown Ernie, he's something else. I'm gonna tell you what. I love to sit there and grab that man's hand. How you doing, brother? Look him in the eye and have a conversation with him. Him and Chrissy too. I hope one day I can do that. He's like a good old boy. A lot of them in this catfish family I like to do that too, though.
Y'all see that? Y'all see that one?
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I believe he's right. I agree with him on that now. Yes, sir. So, son, you better treat her good to her and treat her like a queen and do that housework, boy. Don't sit there and tell her what to do and watch her bend over squeezing mop it. Get up and help her with it.
Those are with the hat backwards.
Let me see. I can see I got it in chat. Uh-huh. Man, you got to look. Ain't no doubt. That girl pretty. Congratulations to you, brother. You got to look like you got a good one. I can tell the way she talks. She kind hearted. She likes to help people, and we know she's feeding you good, feeding the bulldog good.
I just don't. I can't. I mean, I downloaded them to my folder. I don't know where the folder is though.
I don't know nothing about that stuff either. I got to learn all that mess too. I see people click a couple buttons and do all kind of mess, but it lost me when I turned it on. You don't need to blush, girl. You pretty. I tell you right there in front of your husband. He a lucky man to have you. He better start doing that housework like Ernest said. Do the mopping too.
She had me mopping. Oh, I found it now. I found a folder.
Yeah, Ernie, I hope to meet him in May, if not before then. But I'm hoping I can get to that meet and greet in May and meet him. It's going to be a blast, man. I'm already excited. I just hope I can work it out. I'm trying my best to. All depends on how Uncle Sam's treats me in my refund this year. Hope we'll get one. Oh, Ernie, you romancing now, brother. Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. I vision send it to my email.
Melissa, that's what makes you special, girl. You don't realize that. That's what I love about a good old country girl. They special and don't even think they are. That's what's special about them. And that's, you can't find nothing no better than that. Oh, glad then find them a good one.
Yep.
Plus, I know she good. Put up with your old knothead too. No, you're a good dude, buddy. I can see that too. I just messing with you. I gotta throw a little smack her there once in a while, you know. You busy on another project. What you doing now?
I'm sending pictures to my Gmail because I'm gonna make them my profile.
Oh, okay. Mm. I expect there's gonna be a discussion on that after the live is ended. You laughing, you know it is too. You know it's coming. That's why you trying to do it now before she knock the door down.
All right, I'll be right back, y'all.
Uh-oh, he going face to fire. He gonna get in trouble.
I'm gonna get the email.
Tim, that do sound good, buddy. I like some grape Kool-Aid now. Of course, I gotta have sugar-free can. Man, I do love some grape. Man, I drink grape Kool-Aid so much that you can smell grapes when I go to the bathroom. I'm serious, man. I ain't gonna put it no nastier than that, but that's serious. It go through your whole body. Uh-oh. Dog leg, no.
Uh,
I can't understand why she's so shy.
I don't either.
Man.
I don't either.
Hey, Foul, fans and Foul, how you doing, bud? Come on up here, little girl. Y'all hold on, I gotta get my little girl up here with me. She done come in here, won't get in the bed.
Uh-oh.
There you go, baby. My little dog, she sleeps with me every night. She's over there and got up under the blanket. She done got cold. She won't go up upstairs and sleep with sister. She won't come in and sleep with me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why, Melissa.
I don't either, but you know, hopefully she'll get over that because she ain't got nothing to be hiding behind no tree or not getting up on panels. She ain't got no reason not to do that, man.
Right. Let's see. Oh,
Uh-oh. Now, if you put one up there where it says hog leg, you gonna be in trouble because then it's gonna come up every time you hit that button. I'm gonna tell you now, you liable to lose some weight because you might not get no cooking then, boy. I'm just saying, man. I mean, you know, because she don't act like she wants you to do it. You do that, ooh, boy.
you all right over there?
Who you talking to?
You?
Yeah, I'm all right. What, you can't see me? I got chat scrolling, so I can't see the panel. I either got to read chat or I got to be up on the panel.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you did it. Oh, boy. You in trouble. You in trouble. And I do mean double. You in double trouble. You gonna get it now, boy.
I ain't scared.
I'll tell you one song. You must not be scared. You put it up there like ever. You
I
might be scarred.
I
Come
got
on.
I got the door locked.
Yeah, but you gotta guard that door. You can't live in there. Yeah, that's pretty girl, man. Oh, look at her. You gonna put the other one up there. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh man.
You cruising for a bruising, Junior. Melissa, you ain't got to get up on panel. You on panel, girl.
That's right.
Man, you done messed up now, Wet Willie. Yeah, that girl gonna fix you. And more likely, she ain't gonna send no whole lot. She'll catch you when you don't even expect it. You think she done forgot about him. Bam! There it come.
I will admit, them pictures are pre-COVID. So
Do what?
I said I will admit them pictures were taken pre-COVID. I had to say that.
Well, shoot, that ain't that long ago.
No, 2019.
Yeah. Yeah, I expect she's still styling and smiling. You be styling and smiling.
Keep it like that, hog leg.
There you go. George Ray, you know the deal. I agree with you. I think you ought to keep it like that too. Oh Lord.
No,
Yeah, you don't know what nobody look like. You don't know 'em when you see them. Now
there
we know
you
what she look like. We know when we see her.
y'all like that one better? Or that one?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. Both of them is party. I ain't gonna lie to you, but that first one right there is looking right tasty.
Now that
Just kidding. Just kidding. Not doing it in the kidding way. She is. She look good. Either one of them though.
now that one was taken during the COVID, right when the COVID first started.
I done told you somewhere a country girl, good old soft-hearted country girl, and wears a cap like that at that fishing or hunting or anywhere. You know, her doors on the farm or something. Drives me nuts, man. That's sexy. I like it.
No,
Can't help it.
y'all got to tell me which one you like better. Y'all, I'm telling you.
I think you ought to rotate them. That's right. Like 1 week, run that one. Next week, click it up, put that one up, and rotate them, and see if you can take your camera and snap a few more in between. Put up that too.
She won't let me now because she'll be hiding.
Well, she ain't gonna hide all the time. She got to come her sometime.
There you go. My toenails grown out longer than a broom handle. My hair down to the floor, knee cut. My fingernails neat and petty. COVID messes you up on lockdowns.
Yeah, but look, go on. You be all right, girl. You can trim them up. Like, get hog leg. Why come he don't trim your toenails for you? You might not cut your hair, but long hair to the floor, ain't nothing wrong with that either. Look at Crystal Gale. Good Lord, that girl look good with long hair. But hog leg ought to do your toenails and your fingernails for you. Shoot.
She won't let me.
Why?
She's very independent.
Well, independence is one thing, but shoot, man, that's you a partner, man. She don't never mind you doing that, helping her out. That's what y'all together for, to help each other out, man. Shoot. Come on now, talk to me.
She won't let me.
Melissa, you got to get over that girl. I agree with that too, Ricky.
But I will have to say, her toes. she got
Uh-oh.
she got some long toes.
Look out. Look,
she
look
can
at
play
it.
she
You
can
gonna
play the
grab that
piano with
shovel
her
now.
long toes.
You gonna grab that shovel now, boy. You digging that hole. You better shut up.
Y'all see, because she won't wear nothing but flip flops.
You right, Ernie. That is scary. Cane can hurt.
TMI, she don't wear nothing but flip flops. Them toes that she's got, she climb trees with them.
Melissa, I noticed that. I noticed there was no makeup, but that makes it that much better. Natural beauty is something that a lot of people have. You got it. You don't need no makeup. Shoot.
No, I pick on her, and she picks on her toes all the time too. The only
You
reason,
right, Tim.
the only reason why I'm saying that is because that's what she says. She can play the piano with her toes.
Well, that just means she's talented. Uh-oh. Look at that ultimatum right there. That's a promise, brother. I'll get even. Mm-mm. Let me find a picture of him. Uh-oh. Be right back. She digging now, boy.
She's gonna find out that I don't I don't take pictures.
So a pic y'all need to see. So sound like she got a special picture hid away somewhere. You, brother, you saving it for a special occasion like this.
Hey, I don't need no picture. Y'all see me?
You ever dressed up in any costumes or anything like that?
Nope.
She got some. She got some kind of ace in the hole, brother. She get ready to play her cards. See if she gonna win the hand. Shoot, man, you ain't big. What the hell were you talking about? You fat. Good lord, man. I was about that size when I was in the 8th grade.
I am fat.
Shoot,
I'm fat enough that I'm 5'7", 235 pounds. Now that's fat.
you ain't fat, man. Like I said, I was the size you are right now in the 8th grade. And I'm 57 years old, so you know how many years I've been expanding.
Hey, I'm proud of my chicken nugget toes.
Hey, you ought to be, brother. That's all they want to do, Melissa, is just show you off. Can't really blame the man for that.
No, that's right. Can't blame me.
He's good. He's proud. He wants to show you off. You ought to be humbled by that. That's nice of him to do that.
That's right. You tell her like it is, Kenneth.
Well, that's true, right? I can tell by the way you talk, because you've been trying to get up on panel and all. You wanted to share the channel with you. You trying to get her to do that.
That's right.
And you're doing that because you want to show off. You want people to see her and meet her.
That's right.
And I think that's good, man. That's what you call a good relationship where you want to uphold and uplift each other and all that. That's a good deal.
I want him to show off too, looking through pictures.
There you go, Texas. That's what I like to see too. I want to see that mullet shot when you got that mullet.
I had a mug back in the day.
I figure you did. Most rednecks do. Come on. I'm a redneck. I'm proud of it.
Back in the day, her older son and her thought I looked like Travis Tritt.
Oh man, I hear you, boy. Mm. Yeah, we get to see the mullet pic. She trying to find it. That's right, Ernie. She said it with big letters, so that means it's with authority.
No, Ernie, Travis Tritt.
Yep. Take this hurt out of my eyes. Yep, I like it.
Order, call someone who cares.
That's right. That's my boy.
I got rice cooking in the microwave.
3-day beard. I don't plan to shave, and it's a goofy thing, but I just gotta say, hey, I ain't got no voice, man. I'm too choked up. Can't sing no way. That's right, Tim.
Hey, Tim, I got a innie.
Yeah, wear them little short cut off shirt with his belly button showing, mullet, and holding a can of beer.
There's my belly button right there.
Oh man.
Hey, Shane.
Hey, boy. Well, you see, you got an in and not an Odie,
Yeah.
huh?
No, I don't think I got it. Melissa.
You got that picture of you and your mom on your phone. Get it.
I don't think I got that one.
Mm-hmm. I don't expect that you got it in there somewhere. You just didn't want to put it out. Come on, man. Ante up now. I hear you, Ernie.
I think I got a picture of her recently.
Oh, leg, you made Ricky cover his face, man. Said his whole leg pull his shirt back down. Yeah.
No, I can't. I got a picture of my foot. Y'all want to see my foot?
Man, we're gonna keep on. You're gonna be the shoulders everything now. Hold up, cuz.
No, I can't show y'all everything.
That's what I'm saying. You got to hold up. Don't get carried away here now. This supposed to be a clean family, champ. I
I
just
ain't,
messing with you, man.
I ain't even paying attention to the chat.
No, I was looking at it a little bit. Not like I ought to.
I'm trying to find that picture. Oh, I got a picture of her in her bathing suit.
Oh, Melissa.
So, so if you come up with some goofy picture of me, I'm gonna bring a picture of you.
That might be a good thing to bribe with, though, brother, because you could tell us if you don't come up over here on panel and say howdy, I might have to show them this picture of you and your kinky. That might get up here because I mean we've already seen her face, so it ain't like she ain't already been up here. So I think
Right.
that probably would work. I ain't trying to instigate nothing, but I'm just saying. Mm,
Use that to my advantage, huh?
that's what I was saying. It'd be good leverage because I know Melissa the way she is. She definitely don't want you to show that. So she might well come up on chat just say hi, how y'all doing, and then go back down if she want to. But we done already seen your face, so it won't be no difference, sugar. Like you already been up on panel. You just need to come up out live and in color.
That's right. Y'all tell her.
That's right. Just come and say, hey there, how you doing? What's up? I know you got that little draw. That'd be cute. Then you can just step back down.
You tell her, Kenneth.
That's right.
Oh, I got one recent over.
That's right, Melinda. I ain't trying to, but working on it.
This was a year ago right here. I'm gonna. All right, let me go in here.
Uh-oh.
Y'all know what's coming.
Uh-oh. Another shovel full of dirt coming out the hole.
Yep. I'm gonna show y'all a picture that was taken a year ago of her.
But Hog Leg ain't scared. He done said, I ain't scared.
I ain't scared. But I'm scared of showing the one with in her bathing suit. I will admit that though. Let's see.
Yeah, but if the situation's right, you'll use it. I know you too.
Right. Edit avatar. Boom.
I'll go back and chat till you get it right. Let me know when you put that by drop chat. Mornings with Melissa. There you go. That'd be a good show. The Boar's Nest with Melissa. That's what he trying to do. He trying to get her in there, but she just won't get in there. Dallas said, Hog Leg, it's been nice knowing you.
Doggone.
Hey, Tim. Shower, you can take a shower anytime, brother. Just hang in here. Yeah, you right. Folks out them frying pans coming out now. I told you can't stay in that room forever.
Who said they're gonna take a shower?
Tim Molina said he was gonna jump in the shower, but he can wait now. He won't see that picture you gonna put up. You see what Ernie said? Says that the one you sent me, Hog Leg?
All right, y'all ready?
Yeah, let me get off chat a second. Hey, can you make it bigger?
No, it's big. Let me see.
Put on solo screen. Maybe that'll make it bigger. Yeah, that helped a little bit. All right, man.
That's what she looks like a year ago.
She look nice. Who is that Wolfer? Y'all's daughter or a friend or something?
That's her. That's
I mean,
me up there.
To the left?
That's me and her.
Oh, that's you. I couldn't tell who it was. You ain't got your glasses on, man.
No, I don't have to wear glasses except for to read.
You look a whole lot different in that picture than you do on the screen.
What do you mean?
You do. You look different. You look a whole lot younger. You don't look like you're about 15 or 16 in that picture.
What are you trying to say, Kenneth?
That you're looking a whole lot younger than you're looking now, brother. Maybe it's because you done turned your patch shirt down a little bit. Maybe that's what it is. I ain't putting you down now. Don't get me wrong.
So
But
I can see Well, the only reason I wear glasses is to read. These are
Okay.
these are just reading glasses.
You did look a whole lot different, but that's a good picture, y'all. I take it that was Christmas, not this past Christmas, but the one before that. You said it was a year old?
Yeah, that's taken last year,
Yeah.
last Christmas, or not this last Christmas, the Christmas
Oh,
before.
well, I'm looking there. I can see you better than that, a little bit better. I see a little shrubbery down on the chin.
Yeah, I kept it shaved like a shadow.
Yeah, you look different with the shade. What everybody do, but that's what threw me off. But yeah, I can tell looking at it a second time a little bit closer. All right, she looked like she a whole lot taller than you. You standing up or sitting down?
No, she we both sitting down. She's sitting on my lap.
Oh, okay. Y'all talking to Santa Claus. I hear you.
Yeah,
I got you. I just asking because I don't know. I ain't trying to make fun of nobody. I just ask
but
questions.
she is taller than me.
Ain't nothing wrong with that either.
I'm five. I'm 5'6" on some days. I'm 5'7" on some days. And she's 5'8".
You 5'7" on some days.
Yeah,
What does that mean, man?
depends on how I've been sitting that day. If I'm sitting like this if I'm sitting like this, all benched over. Yeah, she's 5'8". My
Okay.
posture is affected, but when I stand up, I lose an inch or gain an inch.
Yeah. Well, I reckon we all do if you think about it.
Yeah.
But so you have to get on your tippy toes to get some sugar.
No, she just bends down.
Oh, well, that's good. You got to train. That's good.
Uh,
Ain't nothing wrong with that either, brother.
yeah, all right.
You got that right, Mr. Lee Evans. I'm trying my best to work it to get there because I know it's going to be one awesome time, brother. It's going to be a whole lot of videos shot around that. It's going to have some content that is going to be played for a right good while after it, I'm sure.
Hey, hey, this is Melissa. I'm Hogley's woman. Let's see. All right. Let's go back to my ugly mug. Welcome in, Brittany.
Team Happy, how you doing? Yeah, Lee, that's gonna be an awesome time, brother. I'm excited about it already, man. I'll tell you what, if I got to sell my best hoe handle and my best the money to come.
Oh, there you come back. Now I get it. Pushes all out.
Melissa 5'8" with long legs. You go, girl. Calm down, Melissa. What Ricky said. Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. So your dad and your brothers were tall. So it runs in the family.
Yeah, she has and her brother, her nephew. He's so tall. He's graduated from in the police department to lieutenant now, and he's so tall. He's like a giant. He has to he has to duck down just to go through doors.
Great day. He all played basketball, man.
And her niece, which is her tall brother, her tall nephew's sister, is damn dadgum near as tall as he is. Like she don't have to duck down to go through doors, but she's a tall girl.
I heard you. I'm 6'5". I'm one of the tallest ones. Well, I got my youngest nephew. He's got a build like me, and he's tall too. He's a little bit taller than I am, I believe. That joker done growed, man.
Oh, going 6'5".
Yeah, I'm 6'5". I used to be about 6'5.5", but I done shrunk it up a half inch.
Wow.
My posture, like you said, starting to shrink, and I'm starting to bow over a little bit more than it used to be instead of walking straight.
Right.
I try to correct that when I walk. I try to keep my posture good, but it's hard to do. The older you get, the harder it is to keep it that way.
Right. I understand. How old are you, Kenneth?
I'm 57 years old. I'm gonna be 58 the 8th of May.
Right.
So I got a few more months here. I'll be 58.
Well, I'm 55.
Okay, well, we ain't too far apart now. And my wife, she was 7 years younger than me.
Is it okay for me to tell them how younger you are than me, Melissa? Is it okay? Just type in the chat if it's okay.
Yeah, Ricky, they do make a good looking couple.
Come
Man,
on.
you think the same age too.
Type in the chat if it's okay to tell them how much younger you are than me.
Ricky, 43.
Okay, all right. Now,
You proud of your age, girl? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I was born July 6, 1966. She was born July 11th, 1966. She's
Okay.
5 days younger than me.
Well, I'm gonna tell you one something.
Oh goodness.
She look a whole lot younger than that in them pictures.
Let's see.
I wouldn't have guessed you was as old as you are either. I was thinking both of y'all was in your mid to early, somewhere in your 40s, maybe late 40s at the oldest.
She's 55 years young. Same age as I am, just 5 days younger.
Wow, that's cool. Hey, Chad, what you doing, buddy? Yeah, she looks a whole lot older than that. She do look. I was thinking she's in late 30s, early 40s. Looking at them pictures. No doubt.
Right.
She living good. Hog leg, you must be treating her right, boy.
I do.
Well, that shows. It shows in age.
But it's been harder since my foot's been messed up.
Oh man, shoot! It changes your whole world. I know mine upside down right now.
Right.
But I'm still plugging. So I try to look at what blessings I have got instead of looking at the bad. Because you dwell on the bad, it's gonna put you in the wrong place you need to be.
Well, doggone, Ernie, you're 55 years old, same age as I am.
Yep, I was born in '64.
Our youngest son's birthday is on July 31st also. I wouldn't think Ugly was younger than me too.
Hey, fat boy, how you doing? The Chad that made it in. How y'all doing?
What are you saying, Phil's the water? I look old.
Tell you, I feel a whole lot older than I am. Them old big rigs are wear you out.
Oh,
Mess with your body.
okay. Oh man, you got a doctor's appointment today, huh, fat boy?
Hope you get a good checkup, brother.
Right. Good morning, Greenwell.
Mr. Greenwell, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing all right.
Yeah, I thank you, Chad.
Yeah, I didn't think Hog Leg as old as he is either. He didn't look like it. Like I thought you and Melissa both would be late 30s, early 30s to mid 40s at oldest. You know,
Wow.
that's what
Thank
I was
you.
thinking.
Thank
But
you.
Now I know the real deal. Y'all living good. I can tell you that because y'all looking good.
We're old farts, huh? Oh man.
You're just the dust from the farts. You ain't got to be the old fart yet. Just keep on a few more years.
I don't know about the living good for me, but
Y'all must be. Y'all don't look that age, so something's working good for you.
I've had heart attacks, strokes, diabetes, and oh man, you name it, I've gone through it.
Yeah, I've been through right much too, but I can relate.
Melissa,
But I mean,
Melissa
some
gone through it with me right there. She's been by my side through everything.
that's a blessing, buddy. Mr. Kevin Baker, how you doing? Yeah, man, that's a blessing.
Welcome in, Kevin. Dad was born in 1939, somewhere 59. My dad was born 1946, 44 or 46.
I was born in 43.
So that means that mine was probably born in 44 then, right? I don't know. And on my dad's side of the family, I got a biological uncle is 2.5 years older than I am.
Oh, okay. Miss Jody, how you doing? You done come back from breakfast. What you had to eat this morning, girl? I'm gonna get up from here a little bit and fix me some breakfast. I think I'm gonna cook sausage and eggs this morning.
Solo, I told Melissa that I'd put it down when she put cigarettes down. I went from smoking 2 to 2.5 packs of cigarettes a day. You know how I done it? I promised the good Lord above I would not ever touch another cigarette in my life. Cold turkey, 2012.
Oh Lord, You see what Ernest said there? He's having butter beans for lunch and dinner. We better watch him tomorrow and the next day. He'll all be blowing at the kitchen door.
Oh man.
I bet Miss Chrissy ain't gonna be around you much the next couple of days.
Welcome in, CVA.
What's up, Central Valley? How you doing? Yeah, them butter beans is firepower.
Yeah, they good eating, but man,
Yeah, they good eating. I like them too.
you know what my favorite bean is?
What was it?
Forward hook beans.
It's what?
Forward hook beans.
Okay, I don't know exactly what they are.
Wow.
You probably got a different name for them where I'm at.
It's in them big fat green lima beans. They're in the lima bean family, but they're big,
Yeah,
plumpy green ones.
yeah, yeah, they are good. My mom always liked them big old lima beans like it. She grew them every year. They
They're
are good.
they're
Put
expensive
some
though.
put some new potatoes with them when you boil them, man.
Right.
Throw a little lard in there, a little couple strips of old hickory bacon. Man, that's some good stuff.
Yep. All right, Kevin. Go put that camera to work.
There you go, buddy. What you get, the 10 or the 9 or what? What you get? The new one just come out of 10 not long ago. I got a 9. I bought mine back middle of last year when I decided I'm gonna start putting out some content, which I got to start doing here for long.
Bug man, believe me, it was an accident.
What's going on, Bug Man?
Oh wow, man. Fat man, you gonna get your eyes checked today. Wow. He got a 9, a GoPro 9.
Okay, yeah, that's what I got. There's some things, Bird, I ain't learned yet, but I'm working on. I'm gonna start once I get so I can walk around. But I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start anyway. Once we catch some warmer days. All these warmer days we had 70 and 80 degrees a few weeks ago. I wanted to go so bad, but I kept talking myself out of it because I didn't want to mess my foot up again. But I'm itching to go, man. I want to start recording. I'm gonna
Oh
try to
shit.
learn how to do some live too. I hope.
I think I'm gonna put that picture back up there.
Let me see it. I didn't get to see it. Let me see it. Put it back up there.
I no got it up there.
Oh, I thought she didn't put up one of you. Okay.
Oh no.
She said she was looking for it.
How did she gonna have to put it up there? When she finds it.
That's what I thought she didn't do. Yeah, that girl, a nice looking girl, boy. You all right. Doing all right over there. Y'all good looking couple.
Oh, you talking about a couple.
There you go. There you go, Melissa. You get to frying that bacon, he'll get off that computer and coming that in on it.
Solo Texan says, which, let's see, which one's better, GoPro? I'm considering one to start my content also.
I don't know a whole lot about it, but like I said, I got a 9, and them couple little shorts that I put out on my channel. That's all the content I got right now. But I use the GoPro 9 to film them, and they look okay. I mean, I don't know how I had the settings. I got to play with that and get used to that, but that comes from using it. But it looked like it's doing all. You can hear me good. It like it had good sound on it. So I don't know. I'm checking with it so far, but like I said, I got some more to learn. But I like the GoPro 9. I'm thinking about maybe getting me another one later on once I get fancy. That way I can throw in 2 different angles in the videos. But I got to learn how to do one first.
The nine, the nine is capable of going live too, ain't it?
Right. I'm working on trying to figure that out too. There's some kind of way you can go live with it, and I can either use my phone for the read chat, or my daughter give me a used tablet she got from one of her friends for Christmas. It looks like brand new. She said she didn't use it much, so I told her she shouldn't have got it, but she did, so I can use that too. I was thinking about using the GoPro Go 9 and use the tablet to read chat because it'd be bigger print and bigger keys for me to type on too, you know.
Steve, you ain't right. I don't know who that is, but coming from you, that ain't nobody good.
I heard that bug, man. They will wake you up. The little dog of mine sleeps. Well, my daughter sleeps with me about every night, and she'll get up 2 or 3 times a night. We got a place in there for her to use the bathroom, kind of like a cat box, and she's trained to use that when she don't go outside. And I know that's what she's doing. My daughter clean it out every day, so it's pretty good. But yeah, she'll get up 2 or 3 times a night and go.
I got to find out who that Nacho Libre is.
You Google it, it'll show you. When you get off of here, just go to Google and Google Libre Nache Racho, and it'll come up. It'll
Who
tell
is
you
it?
all about who it is.
What is he? Can't y'all tell me? What's that movie, Hog? What movie? He plays a nutcase. Oh Lord.
I think it is a movie. We got a comedy movie.
With a superhero cape. I told you it was some crazy stuff if it come from Tim Molina. I knew it. You muted, Kenneth.
Yeah, I know. I called at my daughter. She getting ready to go
Oh,
to work. I was telling her goodbye and have a good day, and I love her.
okay.
She might come in here and Well, she probably won't give me a hug because she know I'm on a live. She come through a little while ago, waved at me.
Well, you can you can cut your camera off. It's important for that hug.
Yeah, I got to figure out. I forgot how to do that. Some button you got to push. The cam. Push the camera button. Okay,
Right.
that's right. I need to come back. I'll get to reading and looking. I can still retain a couple things, but I don't know how long you asked me next week. I might be done forgot it.
Oh man.
It's just what it is. I think she when they decided to start a car, she always crank it up and let it warm up.
Yeah.
Then she come back in, finish fixing her lunch, cup of coffee to go.
So I was nice and called you an elf. Striking a pose for his lady.
Yeah, and I think I remember seeing that movie advertised, but I never seen it. I think I know you're talking about it now. Yeah, Macho Libre. Yeah, I remember that movie.
Ernie, you ain't right. I told her to sit on my lap. We'll talk about the first thing that pops up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what Bernie was talking about. That's why he said that's why you smiling. I never watched it either, and I seen the advertisement for it. Though I know what y'all talking about now.
Well, let's see. It's 7:38. What time did Lee say he was going to live?
8:30, I think is what he said. That's he says that all the time. Though sometimes he go a little bit earlier than that, so I don't know.
Wow. Oh, Lord, I repent.
Dre son, I said, Ernie, you something else, boy.
Well, send it to me, Melissa. Send it to me in a text. Oh, okay, Lee. You still here hanging out, drinking
Man,
coffee?
I got to give me some coffee going in a little bit, Lee. I messed it on mine. I should have made a pot before I got up here. I could have snuck in there and got a cup. I'm gonna use it, mustard coffee and make me some. I ain't gonna fool with the instant this month. Matter of fact, I think I'm out of instant right now till I get some more. So I done went back to brewing.
Welcome in, Hooks and Hammocks.
What's it, Chris?
Coffee. Good coffee.
Coffee good. I ain't seen no bad coffee. I seen coffee been in the coffee pot for 3 days, still good for me. I ain't lying. I like it that way.
Oh,
Bottle
yeah.
coffee, where it's got a little bite to it.
That's what you get when you go to the pilot coffee.
Oh yeah, man. They done roasted. The bottom of the pot is roasted black. They done had the coffee on so long, and you pour that in, it comes out almost like K-Roll syrup. So thick, that's some good coffee, man. That's the way I like it.
Oh man. Oh man.
That's right. Red Bull, nectar of the gods. It'll turn a zero into a hero. That's good stuff.
Melissa wants me to put this picture as my profile picture.
Let's see it, bro.
I'm sending it to my email. Oh my
All right.
god. Oh my goodness. Whew, I forgot about that picture.
Oh, she gonna fix you up, ain't she? Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Let me get it.
All right, I'm back. I had to tell my baby girl bye for the day.
All righty.
She gone to face the day.
All right.
A human catfish. Okay. Doggone bug, man. He was talking smack to you, one. Synthetic bull semen. Good gravy.
Oh,
This is nasty right there. Yeah, listen, I love my daughter. She's my whole world. She's the reason I'm still living today. That's a fact. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't be here today. She give me reason to live.
there you go.
We best buds. We don't keep no secrets and we talk about anything. I'm always here for and do whatever I can for her. Of course, I'm sure she got some little secrets she don't tell me.
Oh
I
yeah.
mean, you know they do, but you know. Hey, buddies, I hope working that shift comes with me to the meet and greet.
Oh man.
Thank you, Melissa. Appreciate that. She treats me good. She took care of me when I had this COVID. It's amazing for me she never did get it. But she took care of me. She wore a mask when she come in here, but she brought me food and I stayed in the bedroom. So I stayed away from her. I didn't want her to catch it. And she took care of me.
You see that one?
I hate it, bug, man.
You see that one, Kenneth?
Oh man. Somebody done doctored up that a little bit, ain't they?
Oh man.
You got a serious look on your face. That's all right there. That's one of them pictures where you can take your phone and change the way you look, and
Yeah.
yeah. Done doctored you all up, man.
She mean like that.
Yeah. You gonna make that your profile picture?
What do y'all think?
I'll just leave it up there, man. Let it be your profile picture. Don't put Melissa up there no more. Just leave it. That way she got something to guide you back.
All
You could have once in a while though, kind of slip Melissa in there when she least expected.
right. They keep the ratings up, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Melissa, she is. I couldn't ask for a better daughter. She never went out and hung with crowds. Never got no trouble of no kind.
Wow. That is a good daughter.
Yep, I've been blessed, man. I have to say I got blessing. I thank God for every day. Like I said, it's two good things come out of my marriage. My old lady got me clean and having my daughter.
Right.
I always wanted more kids, but we had 3 miscarriages. So one of them was about 4 to 5 months. And that's tough, man. But I think that's just the way the cards were dealt, you know. But I'm happy the one I have got. She's a true blessing.
Which one you want to see? That one?
Yeah, you rotate them pictures. I like both of them. That's what I said in the beginning. Just rotate them. Like keep them on. You got to rotate them every 10 minutes. But I'm talking about like keep that on for a few days or a week, and then switch over to the other one for a few days or a week. Then put you up for about 5 minutes, then go back to her for 2 or 3 days. Catch what I was saying?
Oh, man. All right. Jody, thank you for coming in. Oh, she sent me two. Get the other one of you. Oh, dang. I didn't see but one.
See him, Jody. Take care. Have a good one. Be careful.
I didn't get but one.
Ricky, he looking for the one with you and your mullet. That's what he talking about. That Melissa said she had. That's the other one he's wanting to see. I do too. I want to see that Billy Ray Cyrus look.
I didn't get but one, Melissa.
Man, a Gatorade would be good right now, Mr. Tim. Mm. You know what? I think I got a half a Gatorade in the refrigerator. Bam.
All
That might
right.
work, man.
Yeah, that
All right,
would.
Bug, man. You have a good one, buddy. See, you ain't go to get down and tell Sissy by now you want to get back up here, don't you? You spoil rotten. They're too fat to jump up on the bed. Let me get this little girl back up. I gotta set my camera down, my phone.
All right.
Come on, boo boo. There you go. Get on your blanket. Your blanket and get warm. Zebra Craig, I would leave them alone. I love them. I could eat a box of them, but I would leave them things alone. Great day, 18 years of pictures. You got a little digging to do to find that if you take many pictures. But like me, it wouldn't be too many. I don't take many pictures. I don't like taking many pictures either, but I have done so more here later just so my daughter will have some pictures of me. Big thing we used to do is have one of them camcorders and record the movies in the VHS tape. You stick it right in the VHS player and watch it. That was pretty cool. We did right many of them, but I think they left early here when my ex left early here. And I ain't seen them no more. They wound up going to Colorado, and I don't know. I think she brought them back when she moved back before she passed. I don't know. My daughter might have them somewhere in all her stuff. I like to watch them again. Them good old family movies.
Yep.
I like them. I hear you, Ernie. What are you, Melissa? We're gonna roast hog leg.
I need. Oh, you putting your order in, Solo?
Yeah, man. The high Vias. I like that too. How cold is it where you at, Dale? It's in around 30 degrees here this morning. Just dipped under freezing a little while ago.
Oh wow!
It actually got a little bit warmer tonight because we got some rain, and it warmed up. It went from being around 26 yesterday evening about dark. It rose on up and got up at about 36, and then it would come back down at daylight around 30, 31 degrees.
It rained all night here, and it's 55.
Okay, I wish you'd have got that warm here, but it didn't quite get up there high. Pretty close though. It's 24, 19 right now. That's cold, brother.
Yes, sir.
Supposed to snow 8 to 9 o'clock. Man, y'all already got some right much snow there, don't you? I had snow a few days ago or not. I don't know if it warmed back up or not. It's time of year for snow to start coming in waves. Every few days to a week or two, have a snowstorm. It'll do that right in the dead heart of winter a lot of times. We ain't had but the one snow here in Virginia so far where I'm at. And we don't get as much snow as we used to. It don't get as cold as it used to get either, but that don't bother me now. If we don't get a flake, it'd be perfect with me. I done been enough of that mess in my lifetime, running up and down the roads, getting stuck in it and everything else. Getting 5-10 mile back up, sitting still because somebody done got stupid up ahead and messed up and wrecked. It's all gone now, ain't it? Okay. Must have warmed up or got some rain and warmed up or something to get rid of. That's good though, man. Makes it hard to get around that mess. Even after you get there the road, if you go somewhere, you still got to deal with it walking in and out of places and in parking lots and stuff. They don't always get them that clean. Better off if you ain't got it on the ground, in my opinion. They used to be bad about driving truck too. You go to the customer, you finally get to the customer, the roads are clear. You get there in that parking lot, they've never been scraped.
Yeah.
Every 6 inches of snow, and I'll put it in dock 3, and that's the one all the way down in the corner against the wall. And you're like, oh
Right.
God, man, it's gonna be fun.
They ain't much of a difference. Oh well, I can't do it right now. There ain't that much difference in them, Melissa.
Hog Leg used to be a cartoon would come on TV. It had a little dude look just like it. He was a train conductor. They run a train. And there was a cartoon, but it looked just like that picture of you right there with your face changed up. So did. I'm gonna call you conductor, train conductor.
Come on, Thomas.
Oh, it might have been. Maybe that's what it was. It could have been. I can't remember the name of it, but I remember seeing it. I think it was Thomas because my daughter used to watch it all the time. I watch it with her. She always liked me to watch stuff like that. Well,
Yeah.
engineer, I arrange what you call it, to the conductor. Conductor's the one that make you behave and take your tickets and all that good stuff.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna call you the engineer.
Which one carried the shotgun?
Dog, if I know. I think that's Elmer Fudd carried the shotgun. I'm looking at the wabbit. Where's the wabbit? I'm gonna shoot the wabbit. Yeah, you remember Melissa? Used to have a
Elmer
little
Fudd.
dude on there would
There
drive the
you go.
train, and
Elmer
his head
Fudd.
looked just like that picture. Elmer Fudd. Yeah, he's the one hunted rabbit. They don't. They won't even play that on TV no more because they say it's brutality to animals. I always see him shoot him, but I never seen him hit it.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't think of that little dude's name that drove the train on that cartoon. But he had one of them engineer hats on. Well, you know how they kind of puff up bigger at the top, like that hat is in your picture, and his face was shaped like that too. It looked like I can't swear I can't think of the name, man.
Choo Choo Charlie.
I don't know. I can't remember to put all that in my cobwebs, but I know looking at that picture, that's what it remind me of. I swear I wish I could think of it.
Oh my goodness. Well, I think y'all need a little break before you go to Ernie's. I mean,
Yeah, Ernest cooking breakfast for
Lee's life. What do y'all think?
you the boss. I'm just on the payroll.
My butt's getting sore.
Yeah, it might get a whole lot of soul once you step through that locked door.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Get him, Melissa.
Hey, baby, I love you.
Mm. Oh yeah, suck up time.
Nah, she
No, no.
just with me.
Yeah, I know. I just messing, man. Having a little fun. That's all.
J Dog's in the house.
J Dog. Whoop 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 whoop. What's up, bud? Top of the day. You see what Ernest said, don't you? Not me. I'm waiting. Find me a time slot.
Oh, I mean, waiting for. Well, you want me to close it out because you got a 30-minute time slot between 8 and 8:30.
Just enough time for us to come over and eat breakfast with you, brother. Keep frying that bologna. I'm on the way. J Dog, you going fishing today, bud? What's your weather situation like today?
Well, you should have spoke up, Ernie, if you wanted to. 'Cause I'd have closed it out at 5 or 6.
Yeah.
I don't never know when you want to go live. I think it should go like this: Mike's fishing home, then me, then Ernie, then Lee.
I heard that. Okay, J Dog, I hear you on the cold, brother. When it gets too cold, I ain't interested in either. But once you get it on the water and get cold, it's rough. I think I done messed myself up.
It's like Lyle said from Catfish Weekly when he was on my show. We need to figure out time slots so to be
Yeah. But
catfish
I'm
all time,
gonna
24.
tell you one something though, Hog Leg is getting so many of them. Just like we talked about before, it's hard to have separate slots for everybody.
Right.
It's just gonna have to be sometimes they're gonna have to overlap, and this coming year gonna be more of that too. Because look at all the new channels that's coming up in the last few weeks, and people that want to grow the channel are gonna be putting out more content, like me and you,
Right.
and different shit. It's gonna have to be overlap. It's gonna kind of be like a TV. You're gonna have all kind of stuff going. You just flip through and see what you want to watch. I mean, that's just the way it's gonna become.
That's right.
And it's gonna be 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, Melissa. Have a good morning.
Hoping. Oh, good.
Yeah, good. You gonna get you some breakfast, man. That woman look good for you, boy.
Daggone right, she does.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Like I told you, you got a good one, boy.
All right, Ernie, you jumping off?
Take care, Ernie Brown. See you later, my buddy.
But I got to show y'all this one more time.
Bring it on, brother.
I think I'll show you this one now.
Yes, sir.
If anyone wants your stickers up there, y'all get in touch with me at hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com.
Yeah, man, that's good. You promoting other channels with that too. That's a good deal.
That's right. That's what it's about. Promoting.
That's right. That's what the ultimate goal is. We all grow together. The way I want to look at it.
Good morning, Stan. Yeah, Stan, if y'all not subscribed to the Sasquatch Stan, y'all need to be subscribed to him. I promise you that.
Yeah, that joke to catch some fish.
And his wife, Noodles Turtles.
Yeah, she braver than I am.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that.
He
Susquehanna Stan. I'd always want to fish that river. I'm gonna hope I can do it one day before I go away, man.
He sent me a video to watch of them noodling snapping turtles. Ooh,
yeah.
Doggy.
Mm.
And they dig.
Man, them things will bite you too.
Yeah. They got some big old mouths.
Man, I always heard a saying when I was little, when one of them snapping turtles bite you, they hold on to you till they hear thunder before they open their mouth back up.
Yeah.
That's what my grandpa and them always told me, because I used to catch a lot of turtle on trout lines and sell them to the man down the road. He eat them. And they always tell you, better leave them turtles alone, boy. Them things bite you. They won't let you go till they hear thunder. I said, good Lord, that'd be a long time.
I know we just got a baby alligator snapper. I wish I could let's see. Oh man.
What's up, man? What you trying to do?
Show a picture of a turtle
Oh, okay.
that we caught. I caught the turtle on the catfish liver rod. Oh man. We just we got him off the hook and turned him loose.
Yeah, them bad boys, you get them riled up, they'll hiss and they'll bite the crap out of you.
Right. And I'm not sure what kind of. I know it's a snapping turtle, but
And his dead burn neck will stretch out 8-10 inches long too. That joker, you think he's right there in the shell, they ain't gonna get that joker can stretch that neck on there and get you, and he make a lunge too. So
right.
he anything like a foot away from him, he can still get it.
That's right. Man, doggone. Oh, right there it is. Man, shoot. I got to go. Let's see.
You have all kind of goodies in your files when you get finished.
I want to show this to him because I want to tell him, let me know what kind of turtle it is we caught.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big turtle. I'd say he weighed probably about, I don't know, probably about 20 pounds or better.
Yeah, that's a nice one. I've caught a couple that big in ponds around here back years ago. I speckled some back in that neck, and I cleaned up with all the ponds and creeks and rivers and everything around here, them things, back when I was younger. Between them and soda bottles, it give me my play money.
Right.
Yeah, they don't follow that in the road. We eat them. I had them stocked up about a year or two ahead on turtles. He had plenty to eat. I heard that Susquehanna. Brian B. What's up there, Buddy Rowe? How you doing this morning?
Welcome in, Brian B.
Gigability, how you doing? Welcome back in here. Yep, we're still got it rolling, bro. Still got it rolling.
I'm trying to get a picture I want of a turtle that I caught, and I got Stan in here to tell me what kind of turtle it was.
Joe, you say turn it back though, didn't you? Didn't eat it.
Yeah, we turned him back.
They some good eatings too. I've eaten them.
We took the hook out of his mouth and I let him go back.
Yeah, 7 different kinds of meat in a turtle.
Yeah, yeah.
You eat the white meat. Don't mess with the dog meat, but eat the white meat.
My papa used to keep them and eat them.
I mean, that's what I was always told by that old man I used to sell them turtles to. I watched him clean one day, and he was telling me. He said not to eat the dog color meat. That some of that was poison that would kill you. What he told me. But he said you eat all the white meat is in there. Wherever you see white meat, you take that out and eat it.
Right.
And I had a dude I used to work with when I was in logging, cutting timber and stuff. And He used to run trap lines too, and he always called me Cuz. He said, "Cuz, I got a treat for you tomorrow." I said, "Oh yeah, what's that?" He said, "I got a big old turtle yesterday evening when I got home, so I got him clean. Said the wife is gonna cook him up tonight. He said, I'm gonna bring you a bag of turtle tomorrow." I said, "Okay." That joker come over there with a gallon bag half full of turtle, man, fried up. That's some good eating too, man.
All right, I got to. Go. Put it in the wrong place.
Is it in in the background?
Yeah.
I know you already done better than I could do.
There. You got it. You see it?
Yeah. Yeah, that is a nice man. If that joker latched down on you, he could take a chunk out of your hand, your arm, anything. I mean, them things got some power in them jaws.
Oh yeah.
I caught one bird that size one time on a trout line, and I stuck the end of a hilling hoe handle in it. Not the hilling hoe metal part, but the other end. I turned it around, stuck it because I was poking it. He was hissing and biting at me. I was trying to get him over in that tub. And he got over in that tub. I stuck that handle right in his mouth like that. He lunged and bit it. He didn't like it, just a smidgen of biting it all the way in too. When I finally got it out of his mouth, I wiggled and played with the end of the hole a bit and it broke off. I mean, he almost bit it all the way in two. And I was pulling on that handle, couldn't get it out of his mouth. That joker didn't want to let go.
Can
And
you
he
tell
had
me
some.
what kind of? Can you tell me what kind of turtle that is, Stan? I know it's a big turtle, a
He has
big
a big one.
snapping turtle.
That one got them little stickers on warts or something on his bottom of his neck. I ain't never seen one like it. I wasn't
Yeah.
that. He looks darker than the ones I used to catch too in his head now. Murph is darker too, but it could be just a picture.
What kind of picture? What kind of turtle is that? Just scrawny, Stan.
He said he just sent you a picture in your email, Oakley. He says an alligator snapper.
That's what I thought it was.
That's a big boy though, I do know that. I wouldn't want him latching down on me either.
Good Lord. That is and that's a baby?
What you talking about the picture he sent you?
Yeah, I got to show y'all that.
That daggone turtle you got up on there, his head big as a softball.
Yeah.
If he closes his mouth, that's what I go say.
Y'all see that?
Yeah, that's a baby. Mm. They got them little warts. I call them a spurs that grow on the bottom. I think that's why they call them an alligator. Look at his front feet. It's kind of got them like an alligator too. That look to me.
There you go.
Look like a barbecue to me.
Oh, that's the one that you caught while you was looking for bait. That's yeah. There you go. That's a big joker.
But daggone, how big did he get if that's a baby? How big will them things get to be?
It's coming. That was 25 pounds. Well, man, go watch their video. That's how they pick them up. They pick them up by the tail
You hold them away from you.
and the back legs.
I ain't never grabbed them by the back leg because you got them claws. They'll cut you. But I
Yeah,
always grab them by the tip of the tail and hold them right away from you. So when he'll stretch his neck out, but he can't reach far enough all the way back up to get you if you hold and let him dangle there to the side and hold the tip of the tail. I never had one neck long enough to reach me that way. But them daggone claws they got will get you too.
oh, his baby alligator's just a hatchling. Oh, wow.
What? Good Lord.
Wow. You'll have, man,
Mm.
you'll have that turtle till the day you die, I guess.
Yeah, people say they live to be right old. I know the ones in the ocean do. I'm assuming the ones in freshwater is the same way. That they live to be old, man.
That's just about as big as the one that I caught right there. He was as big as just about as big as a trash can lid.
Yeah, I caught one like that one. That's the one I was talking about. Bit the hoe handle almost into.
Yeah. And you see that little thing right there in his mouth?
Uh-huh.
That's their tongue. I would think it would be their tongue, but they sit down in the mud and they sit there with their mouth open and they wiggle that little tongue thing that's in the bottom of their mouth.
Try to fit bait in that if whatever they want to eat.
Right. And when the fish comes by and tries to get that worm looking thing, they clump it down.
Yeah, they can tear up on some.
Yeah, they can.
I don't think I want to go noodling for nothing like that though, brother.
Heck no.
That joker backed up in a hole with his mouth sitting over and you stick your hand in there, what you think gonna happen?
They're going to tear you up.
Gonna take half your hand off. I'm serious,
Yeah.
because them things is like a vice, man.
Right.
No, you can have that. I don't think none of the noodling no way. Like I said, I used to have always my great uncle or my great great uncle. They used to go up on the Stanton River. That's where they was raised up in the cove on the Stanton River. We used to go up there and see him on good days. He won't go noodling. That joker loved to jump in the river and go noodling. Man, he put anything in snakes, eels, turtles, fish. I see him pick a catfish up 25, 30 pounds. You
Whew.
know, well, he could throw it on the bank. He would. If he couldn't, he'd walk out with it and go back in there. But like a snake or eel or something, he just throw it up on the bank. Get that thing. Don't let it get back in the water. And he want me to catch it. I'm like, man, you crazy.
Oh, go.
Put it in a guano sack, old feed sacks. Put them in there and keep them. Then take them, clean them up, and eat them. That joker catch all kind of mess. Man, he crazy. But he could hold his breath, man, for like 2 or 3 minutes because he go underwater. And I'm like, man, he got hung up down there on a log or something. He didn't got hung up and he drowned. Then I get all upset and didn't know what to do. I was about 12, 13 years old. And that joker, he finally come up with a breath. He had something in his hand when he come up. I said, man, shoot, you crazy.
Yeah.
Not me. Thank you, Mr. Ricky. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, it's crazy what they do, man. But you know, like at Hannah Byrne and them, I see them noodling. They make boxes for them to get in, but they bite their hand. The catfish do when they go in there and get them. I wonder if they ever. I don't know if they make them big enough for an old big turtle to get in or not, but they catch some right good sized catfish noodling in them boxes.
Yeah.
But they chomp down on them. They laugh, you know, and come up with their hands, toe up and bleeding and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know one of them. Y'all ain't no blood tunnel.
Right. They ain't gonna catch juggling noodling. No.
Now, you on blood tunnel, you can scratch your skin and bleed for 5 minutes like you've been cut with a butcher knife.
That's right.
Drip off the end of your fingers, and when you clean it up, you just barely scratch your skin. I imagine what a big cut would do to you. Probably would bleed out, man.
Yeah, probably would bleed out.
Yeah, that's why y'all might call me sisters or whatever. When I catch catfish, I got these gloves with the goes halfway up your fingers. I'm gonna wear them bad boys. They can chomp on, but hopefully the teeth won't cut my hands up because I can't stand them bleeding like that on this blood thumb.
No, I can't either.
So I'm gonna wear them. I got them just for that reason.
Oh, doggone, I can't get it back right. I have to fool with it a little later.
I heard that bug, man. Yeah, you see them crossing the roads when they move in locations sometimes. I've seen them right on the roads too. Sometimes you wonder why they're there because they're right good ways from water, but them things evidently can stay a while out of water too.
Right? Well, doggone, I can't. Well, that'd have to be all right there.
Yeah, you can hook it up. You can fix it up later.
All right, well,
But
good
that
people.
time of the evening, ain't the morning.
Yeah. Lee is going live at 8:30.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, good folks.
I bet that is rough. A muskrat chew you up too.
Amy,
Danny
can
Stone. Morning, buddy.
can you drop Lee's live link?
Hey, Amy. How you doing? That's right. Bayou Kenner. How you doing, girl?
That's right. Go Bulldogs.
What dog?
Yep. We're going to watch them tonight. Whoop up on Alabama.
That's gonna be a good game, man. I wish I could get it.
Yep.
That'll be a real good game right there. All right, buddy. If you get ready to shut her down, then I think I'm gonna vacate my job for a while and get off of here.
All right. Good morning, Danny Stone. We're just fixing
Appreciate you having me up as always. And everybody have a good day. I'll probably catch some of y'all in chat somewhere through today. Y'all take care. Have a good one. It's good to see everybody. I hope you're doing well. Everybody take care.